Hello? Hello, good morning. Happy Sunday. How are y'all doing today? Happy day. How are y'all doing? It's good to see y'all. I know it's daylight savings for like everyone else except for the US maybe. So how's daylight savings going? If true. If you're not, I wish it was daylight savings for us, but I think it's next week. Court, welcome in. Congrats on being first today. Let's go. How are you? Good morning. Sandwich, welcome in. May, nay. What are you naying about today? Ragtag, welcome in. Congrats on being second first. How are you? Court, thank you for your ticket. Lucas, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? New episode of The Penguin today. I've been hearing a lot about The Penguin. I don't really know anything about that show, but I'm hearing that it's supposed to be a really good show. I think we talked about it in stream before a little bit. Ragtag, thank you for your ticket. Buckeye, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? DZ, hello. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? Zay, welcome in. How's it going? Astro, hello. Legit was like, oh my god, the animal has a day for it for a second. I'm officially 14D pilled. Astro, you gotta get on that 14 pilled life again. I cannot imagine not being 14 pilled, quite frankly. Astro, thank you for your ticket. How are you doing today? Bioshock, welcome in. How are you? Zay, hello. This stream made me realize again the clocks were turned back. Yeah, so we'll be closer in time to each other by like for a week, by an hour. Mochi's playing with an actual toy that she's allowed to play with. So good for her. She looks very cute over there. Cobra, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? It's still 10 a.m. Eastern for me. So it's like nothing has changed for me. But yeah, I think everybody else has had daylight savings. Another day, another opportunity to rewatch JoJo's instead of giving Breaking Bad another shot. Wait, like you never finished Breaking Bad? I still haven't finished it. We were really on our Breaking Bad kick for like a couple months and then I just stopped watching it. It's always that season with the Fly episode. Like shortly after the Fly episode is when I give up Breaking Bad every time and I don't know why. It just becomes too much. Yeah, we fall back November 3rd, so next Sunday. This time next week will be different. So fall back, we technically gain an hour of sleep, right? Phoenix, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. Angie, hello. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? Benjamin, welcome in. How's it going? Starbird, hello. How are you? It's good to have you here. Eels, welcome in. How are you? Grand, welcome in. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for your ticket. I hope you're doing well. Camshafts, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. Buckeye, nice job on the trivia. Let's go. Obi-Wan, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Camshafts, good morning. Court, thank you. Thank you. You were finishing the last stream you did? Oh my god, yeah, I streamed for a really long time on Friday. I think nearly 8 hours. And then I actually wasn't that tired after. It didn't hit me until like a few hours later. Kyle, welcome in. How's it going? Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Dondums, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? Good morning, Lucas, or good evening. It's apparently very good. Yeah, The Penguin. I added endwalker music to your Apple Music. That's so smart. The endwalker music and Final Fantasy XIV music in general is so good. I definitely need to make a playlist too. But every time I try to do that with Final Fantasy XIV, it's so challenging because there's like so many songs and it's kind of hard to like sit down and go through every one of them because I don't know my favorites by name. So it's kind of hard to do that. The only penguin I know is Pesto. That's so real of you, Court. Kristen, hello. Frezzo, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. I hope you're doing well. You've already spent like 7 years of your life fully pilled. I've paid my dues. That's valid, Astro. Yeah, Mochi doing the little bunny kicks. Isn't she cute? Look, she's just laying belly up now. That looks so funny. She loves her bird. I don't know if you guys could see it because it's all blurry, but I have one of those birds. I saw it on TikTok and it's like battery operated. It's out of battery right now, but it's pretty cool because whenever it's charged, it doesn't do anything. It's like a normal stuffed animal, except for when it's touched. And then it like starts flapping its wings and making chirping noises. So she loves that thing. Look at it. Even when the battery's dead, she's obsessed with it. Yeah, for the US, daylight savings is next week. You couldn't take Breaking Bad because it was too stressful. Yeah, it is kind of stressful to watch. You still need to finish Better Call Saul. I've heard that Better Call Saul is like debatedly better than Breaking Bad. I feel like some people feel that way. I've never watched it. I can't watch or focus on anything right now. There's 4 days left before the Dragon Age game. That's right. It comes out on Halloween, right? Kimchi, hello. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? It's easy to get overwhelmed with Breaking Bad. It doesn't stop ramping up episode after episode. Yeah, exactly. The stakes keep getting higher and it's like, I don't know, it's like anxiety inducing and it gets more brutal, I would say. Just add all of them and then as you listen to it, remove the ones that you don't like. That sounds just as tedious, but in a different way. Yeah, she. Manda, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. Need to pet belly. I love bunny kicks. Cosmo used to do it a lot as a baby. Really? Yeah, a lot of times Mochi just like reminds me of a bunny. Like especially now that she's growing, like her legs are getting so long. And I don't know, her legs just look like bunny legs to me right now. Icarus, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? Hunting burp instinct. Exactly. Next epic saga comes out on Halloween. Wait, are you talking about Dragon Age or something else? You've not seen Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul? I mean, Breaking Bad is a great show. I feel like Breaking Bad is one of those shows that's pretty, like, infamous for just being all around a great show. Like, I know even my parents have watched Breaking Bad, and they don't typically watch shows that I watch, I guess. They watch a lot of TV though. Like my parents, I swear to God, they finish a new TV show like every week. And they're always like, you should watch this. The latest thing that they told us to watch though was Baby Reindeer. And that was so wrong of them to do that because they told us to watch Baby Reindeer after they had watched one episode of it. And then Kristen and I watched the entire thing, and if you guys have not seen Baby Reindeer, it is so disturbing. It's disturbing and it's sad. Like, awful. So... and then I go back to my mom, and I'm like, why did you tell us to watch this? And she's like, oh, we never finished it. Oh, okay. But the one thing that they want me to watch every time I talk to them about TV, or actually two things, are Ted Lasso and The Bear. And they think I would really like both of those. And I feel like I would. I just don't know when to watch them. I feel like Better Call Saul, I don't know. For those of you who have seen Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, is Better Call Saul like a little bit less serious and scary? I kind of figure that it might be, because Saul is like more of a goofy character, but also he deals with not goofy people, so I'm not sure. I feel like if it is a little bit more goofy, I would enjoy it more. Your mom only watches movies and most of them have Tom Cruise in them. You know what? I don't think I've ever seen like a Tom Cruise movie. Wait, let me look up something. Okay, the one, yes, that's what I suspected. The one Tom Cruise movie I have seen is War of the Worlds. That one I've seen multiple times. And I think it's a good movie. For alien movies that came out in 2005, it's a pretty good movie. I think it was a book first. Court, you just finished Atypical. Do you like that show? I feel like I hear a lot about crossovers of atypical actors with other, like, those kind of shows. I don't know what that kind of show is called. You haven't seen either of them and you're good? Yeah, you don't feel like it. That's fair. As a mage mom, exactly. Good morning, Chris. Welcome in. How are you? Yeah, The Bear does look interesting. The Bear does look interesting. But for the longest time, like, is it a drama or is it a comedy? Or is it both? Isn't The Bear about working in a kitchen that's more stressful? Right, right, Astro. That's how I feel. Like, I don't want to watch something that's that stressful. It music based on the Odyssey? Oh, cool. Trev, welcome in. Grello, how are you? It starts off less serious. Oh, and then it gets more serious, Cobra. There's no way he's done so many. Your mom loves the Mission Impossibles. Yeah, I've never seen those. I mean, Mission Impossible binge when? Are those still worth watching? Whenever I think about Tom Cruise, isn't he a Scientologist? Or is that someone else? I think about that, but I know for sure Tom Cruise is the one that has the off-center teeth, right? Which like, who cares? But like, once someone pointed it out, I haven't been able to unsee it because he has like perfect teeth, but one of his front big teeth are like in the middle, so they're all slightly off-center. Better Call Saul is one of my favorite 14 expansions. Isn't that basically like the Hildebrand quest? You've seen that one, forgotten it for the most part? Oh, really? You haven't seen a single Tom Cruise movie and you're okay with that? Yeah, I feel like he's... I don't know, like I feel like all these actors go through peak time periods of them being everywhere. Like, you know who used to be everywhere? Adam Sandler. He used to be in everything. And now I feel like the one thing I think of when I think of Adam Sandler is Big Daddy. Was that movie with the Sprouse twins when they were like toddlers? I used to only watch that movie because of the Sprouse twins. I was like, oh, they're so cute. You did like it? It was good? Yeah, I feel like I've heard good things about Atypical. Oh, it's a very old book. Oh, I didn't know that. You didn't even realize War of the Worlds was a Tom Cruise movie? You knew it was a classic sci-fi novel? Oh, so you read it this summer? Did you like the book? You just finished the season of Vox Machina? Is that it? Machina? And that was pretty good? I've heard of that, Buckeye, but I don't really know what that's about. Church, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? War of the Worlds was published in 1898. Whoa, so does the movie make like a lot of adaptations? Because that's actually fascinating. That's such an old book, but the movie didn't seem like it was old, if that makes sense. You like Mission Impossible, Icarus? You should read up on the War of the Worlds radio broadcast. I have heard of that, Eels. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Yeah, he's a Scientologist. Yes, his teeth. What I hear is that he was manipulated into it. Yeah, I think most people are manipulated into Scientology. I don't think anybody's ever like, yay, Scientology, like, get me in there. You know, I think unfortunately, it's just a big cult, so I think a lot of people are manipulated into it. You love Adam Sandler? Sandler, I hardly Adam her. So true, Amanda. You think of that movie Click with the remote? Okay, I think of that too, Dondoms, because when I was a kid in like 2nd grade, I forget what movie my friend and I were supposed to be seeing at the movie theater, but we got bored like halfway through, so we left the theater that we were in. I think her mom was like in the lobby. Like, her mom was definitely in the building, but now I'm like, how were we doing this by ourselves? But anyways, we left the theater that we were in, and then we just walked into a random one, and it was the end of Click. And I do think that movie's kind of interesting. I feel like that's a very interesting thing. However, at the end of the movie, he's old and he's like in a hospital. And I will never forget this. He's in a hospital and he has a bunch of IVs in his arm. And I'm not good with that kind of stuff. Like, I'm not good with hospital things, or especially like intravenous things. So I started to feel like I was gonna pass out in Click. And so my friend and I, we just walked out and we found her mom, and I was like, I'm gonna pass out. So then we walked outside and I didn't pass out, but that was the first time I ever felt faint. And then, yeah, I will never forget that. It was just stupid because I just walked into it. Billy Madison? What's Billy Madison? Percival, welcome in. By the way, I hope you're doing well. Remember when Adam Sandler played Joker in live action Persona 5? No, but I want that to happen. Adam Sandler has his own movie studio. Oh, really? What's his studio called? Trev, when you think of Adam Sandler, you think of Big Shorts, which incidentally is not related to Big Daddy, but is instead a stylistic choice. So true. You always think of his fashion with Adam Sandler. He's got great fashion. Very interesting and very British. Oh, book took place in like rural England. Oh, that's interesting. Ex-wife Katie Holmes had to carefully prepare her exit to keep her daughter. It's an insane story. I never heard that much. I was on like a Scientology learning about, not me being involved in Scientology, but for a while on TikTok, I was always seeing this guy on, I think, like Hollywood Boulevard. They have a Scientology place, and he would just stand there and be on TikTok live and tell people to not talk to them because it's a cult. And then he just like vanished. So then I started to get on like my learning kick about Scientology, and there's some, it's really sad like how people get trapped in it financially and otherwise. There was one in the 50s. Yeah, the famous radio program with Orson Welles. That's what I've heard about. Chris Euler, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. Yeah, sorry about... Wait, Chris Euler? Meanwhile, I was thinking this was a new person. That's Chris. Chris, that's a sleek username. That's good. I like that. No more 9001. Just a word? Nice. That's good. Chris, how are you? When did that happen? Yesterday? Some people come into the middle of the radio broadcast. I thought it was real. So some people freaked out. Oh my God, that's terrifying. Who's Chris Euler? I guess that's Chris. Yeah, Rebrum scare. Oh, the radio program was in 1938. You walking into the broadcast like, oh my God, aliens are real and I get to be killed by them. Has anyone seen Catch That Kid with Kristen Stewart? Kristen was Kristen catching kids, or was she a kid? Oh, what? What was that sentence? Yeah, I've heard of that, Kristen, but I haven't seen it. You ever see the video about the Scientologists taking over a whole town in Florida? No. No. Sleekular. Yeah, Sleekular. Chris Euler, that's pretty good. Chris Euler 9001. Kristen to me, Kristen. I don't know how many people, though. You read the reports. May have been exaggerated. I could see that. Magic, welcome in. How are you? It's good to see you. Larry, welcome in. I need everyone to lock the F in a new web fishing trick shot. Oh, web fishing? Wait, web fishing, that new game? Kristen, are you talking about that? Because Kristen was playing that. And that actually looks like a really cute game. Like, I think I would enjoy that. It looks really cute. I thought my sentence made a lot of sense. Let me try to read it again. Kristen, comma, was Kristen catching kids or was she a kid? Okay, see, that makes more sense. Yeah, web fishing. Web fishing looks fun. Have you guys played it? Larry, you like it? It looks really fun. I was watching Kristen play it a little bit the other day. And she caught a huge, like, stingray. It, like, took up the whole screen. It was funny. It was presented as a legit new broadcast. Oh my God. I would believe that. You just want to get your piss hat. Please elaborate what that is. Thank you. The video is called The Creepiest Town in America by Papa Meat. Papa Meat on YouTube. It's so weird. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to watch it. And you know that it's on, since it's on YouTube, it's gonna be juicy. I love watching things like documentary videos on YouTube about that kind of stuff. Sorry for my egregious lack of comments. Yeah, what do you mean? You're not... You have to use grammar here. You love the MILF shirt? There's a MILF shirt? And web fishing? La World, welcome in. How are you? Interstellar was released 10 years ago. Party time, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. I saw that. That's actually kind of wild. Interstellar was pretty... like groundbreaking for the time, I feel. That's a really good movie. That and like I feel like Inception, I feel like are very notable movies of the time. When did Inception come out? It was the Halloween episode of a radio program. Oh, that's cool. Trev, I'm wearing my MILF shirt right now. Shoot, I feel underdressed now. I wish I was wearing mine. I'm done being shackled by punctuation. That's valid. MILF being man, I love fishing. Oh, okay. That's good. I have to use grandma here. Yes. If you're not here with your grandma right now, you have to get her in. That goes for everyone. I sent you the trick shot video for when you wanted to check it out. Thank you, Larry. I'm looking forward to that. Pup Time just posted a Cheeps emote. Oh my god, yay! I love when that happens. Nova, welcome in. How are you? What's happening in chat right now? I don't know, Luke, but that's such a cute emote. Luke, how are you doing today? You heard web fishing is the next Persona 5. What happened to our current Persona 5? Nova, welcome in, by the way. Thank you for your ticket. Who's grandma here? I'm grandma. No, you're grandpa. And do you want me to say your full name again in front of everyone, Trev, that we learned from Final Fantasy IX? You've not seen Interstellar, but after that last episode of Agatha, it seems I need to. Yes. God, Agatha last week was so good. I'm loving Agatha. I feel like I could watch that again. Oh, it came out in 2010. Okay. So like 14 years ago. That's wild, actually. Luke, thank you for your ticket. You love that Puff Time is made to use holiday-themed emotes when the holiday is near. I know, Puff Time is such a cute bot. And I know I've shared this story before, but when I first started streaming, I think Alana added Puff Time to her stream first. And I used to think Puff Time was a real person. And I remember in Alana's streams, like since I'm a mod for her, whenever Pup Time would say something, I would be like, welcome in Pup Time, or like, hi Pup Time. And then I'm like, wait, why does Pup Time only ever just send emotes? And also when people mention like dogs, usually. And then I realized it was a bot. I feel like I was talking to Freezy about it, maybe, and she told me that it was a bot, but it took me a really long time. Web fishing is not cat fishing. Jealous of your coziness. How are you? I know, I'm very cozy today. I'm doing well today, Luke. Yesterday was Kristen's birthday. Yesterday was like also half the people in our Discord server's birthday. So happy birthday, everyone. We had a good day yesterday. We made little figurines out of, is it called polymers clay, I think? I don't remember. But little clay, and I have them. We made little Final Fantasy 17 guys. I wanted to show you them. This is my cactuar. That's my cactuar. And then I made a Moogle. We each made one of each. So we kind of got to compare, which was like kind of funny because I would finish mine in like 10 minutes, but Kristen was very meticulous about making it so smooth. And I wasn't, because I don't have patience for that kind of stuff. So I sped through them. Unfortunately, when I was moving them into my room this morning, I had them in my pocket and I like crouched down to turn on one of my lamps. And when I did that, it's very sad. My Vivi, I made a Vivi and his arm fell off. His arm fell off in my pocket. But look at how good he looks. I think I can just glue it back on. I'm sure I can. But I was really sad that his arm broke. But I'm really proud of them, and we have a lot of clay left over, so I want to make more. It was a lot harder than I thought it would be. Nimza, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? You haven't seen the latest Agatha? Wait, have you watched any of the episodes? Teppelman, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, Trav, you thought Puff Time was real at first too. Merle, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? One time, Puff Time actually did chat on a stream I was watching. Wait, for real? You're famous with it? Yeah, party time. Puff Time always responds to your party in your username. Chris encouraged me to download web fishing and he tricked me because Chris didn't even have it downloaded. This is my truth. That sounds like Chris. Thanks for reminding me to watch this week's episode of Agatha Church. Let me know how you like it. I'm the same, but with Emmy. Pup time is real to me. Seltzer, welcome in. What's that plant in the background? That's a fake monstera. It's fake. I used to have a real plant here before I got a kitten and she destroyed it. And so we had to move it somewhere else so it wouldn't get destroyed. So that's just a fake monstera. Sophia, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? Happy birthday, everyone. Yeah, happy birthday to the 50%. Sure, I'll have a birthday. Yeah, if it wasn't your birthday yesterday, you could say it was. That looks like a Digimon. Thank you. It took me 4 hours and I mean like 40 minutes. Yeah, it was actually really funny. I forget what we were watching an episode of Shark Tank while making one of them. I want to say the cactuar. And I literally finished my cactuar in like 10 minutes and for Kristen took the entire 40 minutes. But I just can't. Like I'm happy with mine, how mine turned out, but Kristen's are like a lot smoother than mine. Like if you look at mine up close, you can kind of see that the clay isn't all blended in together. But I just don't have the patience. Dogler, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. Not Vivi. Now it's just a Viv. Yes. You have really good super glue to fix that. Okay, so Vivi's just been to war a little bit. 'Tis just a flesh wound. Yes. Dogler, hello. I hope you're doing well too. Oh, you've watched all but the latest Agatha. It's fine. I feel like that's fine because they're doing a 2-episode release this week and the day before Halloween. So I don't know. I feel like that'll be fun to watch all together if you want to binge it. I want to watch Agatha just for Aubrey Plaza, and you know what? That's so valid. She's amazing in it. Joe, welcome in. Maybe Pup Time is just really committed to the bit and somehow everywhere at once. I'm scared. Me emoji. I'm scared. The Monstera is holding on for dear life. Okay, well, Kristen fixed it. She came in and crawled to fix it. Sophia, I'm doing well. You never played Final Fantasy before streaming. Did you think that the series was going to be as impactful for you as it has been between the old games, the MMO, and remakes? It's been a journey. No, Seltzer, I never thought I would enjoy it as much as I did. But I feel like that's the beauty of like streaming for me is that I'm trying so many games that if I had stayed in my own little bubble and never had streamed, I wouldn't have tried them. You know what I mean? So I'm very grateful for it. I wonder how many channels Pup Time is typically in at once. You do have to manually add it. So I think it's everywhere that you add it to. Frog Dude, welcome in. Kristen, can you fix the plant? Lucas, have a good night. Kristen, please, I can't handle it. So we did it. Amanda, thank you for the mod love. Yeah, thank you, Kristen. That was Kristen's hand. I'm so glad I could be of assistance. I actually thought Kristen, when I heard the door open, I thought Kristen was gonna come in here and show off how good her figures look compared to mine. But I don't want that because if you guys only see these ones, then this will be the best ones that you've seen. You know what I mean? I'm actually really proud of the Moogle. The Moogles were the first one that we made. And I feel like mine came out really well. He looks like he's sleeping, but he's very cute. Yeah, Mochi's back. I feel like Mochi's in a cuddly mood because I'm wearing cozy clothes. I'm giggling. Luke, thank you for clipping that. Pancakes? What about pancakes? Agatha occasionally dangles on an interesting story tidbit that gets your interest, but most of the time you just feel really bored. Really? I feel like... I mean, definitely, actually. From my experience of like posting this compared to other stuff that's been recent, it's probably the most popular thing since Loki. Hand reveal. That's the best Moogle I've ever seen. Thank you. Yeah, good morning, Mochi Ting. Do you guys want to see her? She's actually being really sweet this morning. Oh, look at her. Oh my god, I'm so blessed. Look at how big she is. She has the prettiest eyes. I feel like the camera makes her look so pretty. Not that she's not pretty, but she really, it brings out her eyes. I did not know there were musical numbers in Agatha. Wait a minute, rest. Aw, sandwich. You want pancakes? You should get pancakes. This is more Agatha info than you wanted. Oh, Luke, I'm sorry. Yeah, let's try not to talk about it too much. Seismic, welcome in. You've liked how the recent half of Agatha has been more individual character studies. Yes, exactly, Seismic. I agree. I think so too. The writing shines when it's doing that. I agree. I know the way she looks at you, I think she likes me or something. I'm gonna cry. She's so cute. I know. This should just be stream. What if just for the entire stream, instead of playing game, I just do this? Is she purring? She is. I don't think she can purr loud enough that it gets picked up by the mic, but maybe when she's bigger. We were chasing each other around the living room, so I think I tired her out. Perfect. Yeah, she's a sweet little baby. Tell her to give a speech. Give a speech. Tell the people something. Oh, she declined. Did you get on all fours to chase her so it's fair? Chris, I'm scared of that. Nightmare, hello. Yes, Patty LuPone deserves all the rewards. I agree. Like, actually amazing. I know her little pink toes. I would watch Mochi for a stream. I'll just leave it on and leave. She probably stood up then, yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh my god, I also got Hot Pot yesterday for the first time in a while. That was really fun. And then we also, Kristen and I both got these. Have you guys ever seen these on TikTok? It's called the Nice Cubes. And it's like a stress ball thing, but it's pretty cool because it always goes back to the cube shape. Like, watch, you can even like twist it. And it goes back to cube. Yeah, you want one? No, this is like the best. I have fidgets. I have like that, I forget what they're called. I have like a little magnet fidget and like a, God, I can't remember what it's called. It's like a clicky, bendy thing. But this is the best one. I'm happy I have a new desk thing. Pandaemonium, what Hot Pot? Yeah, so many good things. Eric, welcome in. I know. I'm excited for Pandaemonium today because I feel like so many of you guys are always talking about that and I'm excited to see what it's about. Especially, I'm also excited because I'm actually playing it in the right order. Like, doing the Nier raids was amazing, especially having played Nier Automata. But I feel like it's really cool that I'm actually playing the raids after I finish Endwalker. Eric, how are you doing? I know, it's so cubular. So cubular. It was like $8 on Amazon. You will continue your streak of never having Hot Pot. Hot Pot is so good. The only thing about Hot Pot is that I'm always scared I'm going to give myself food poisoning. Oh, look at this pole. Did you run up the stairs using all fours as a kid? Oh yeah, definitely. Forbidden Gusher, Icarus, can I make a confession? I did try to bite this yesterday, but it's actually not biteable. I don't know how. I want to take a bite. No, I tried. I'm gonna bite it so bad. It's him to be square. Paige, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. Andy, hello. A full stream of just pets playing with toys would do so well. It would be like visual ASMR. You had barbecue yesterday for dinner? Ooh, that sounds good. Let's have a cube eating party. Am I invited? South Park. Wait, was that a South Park reference? I think the Endwalker raids are all amazing, both Alliance and regular. What are the Alliance ones called again? You guys are gonna get so sick of me asking that question, but I just can't ever remember. I gotta clean, but games. Oh, cleaning, schmeening. Am I right? Run downstairs on all fours if you ain't chicken? Okay, that reminds me of a core memory I had. When I was like 4, I saw an episode of Dora the Explorer, and Dora somersaulted down a slide. And I thought it would be a good idea to somersault down the stairs in my house. And at the time, so the stairs in my parents' house, they go like this, and then they hit a wall, and then they go down the other way, like that. So I started at the top, and I somersaulted down the stairs, and then I just hit the wall. Somehow I didn't get hurt at all, and yeah, that was really lucky. I remember I like hit the wall and I didn't get hurt at all, but it was like a scary experience, and it like hit my little 4-year-old, 3-year-old brain that could have been very painful. So then I just started crying. You still go up the stairs on all fours. You know what? I do it every now and then. Pandaemonium is the normal raids after Endwalker. Did you fall and stab your abdomen and on the stair post as an adult? No. What? Swag, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? Myths of the Realm. Oh. The cube is by Nido. You have the gummy bear? Oh yeah, I saw that they said that they had a gummy bear. I've only seen the cube, but the gummy bear option seems cool. Yeah, it's by Nido. That's right. Did you hurt the wall? No, I did not hurt the wall. Did your parents get upset? No. I think because I was upset and I knew to not do it again, I don't think they would get mad at me for that. Yes, Manda, that emote was me down the stairs. Oh, just me then. Are you okay, Trev? Your brother pushed you down the steps in a storage bin? Oh my god. Apparently, it's Emmy that rolls down the stairs alone or in pairs. Rolls over the neighbor dog. What? Wait, what's that? Although, Kristen, I think my brother and I used to do the same with our basement stairs. We used to go in like a little storage bin and like sled down the stairs. That's not that dangerous though, right? The kids in our family used to get in a sleeping bag and sit on the stairs and straighten out and stiffen your body, making you slide down the stairs really fast. Yes, I've done that before too. How is your stair bump? It hurts? Oh no. I was jumping on my parents' bed once and you were doing flips, and once you flipped and landed on your head vertically, you quick got to your feet, but the pressure on your neck scared me. Oh my god, Icarus, that's scary. Not getting the Ren and Stimpy. Oh, if I'm so honest, I do not like Ren and Stimpy. I never enjoyed that show. Like, something about the art made me ill. And I don't know what it is. Like, it's like that kind of show that actually the visuals made me feel sick. A Slinky parody commercial? Oh. Time to revisit it? No, I don't. I feel like I still feel that way. Let me Google Ren and Stimpy, which, by the way, you guys... Oh, no. Ew. God, Ren and Stimpy is so gross. What is this? Help. We are not adding this to the collage, but I do need you guys to see what you are asking me to watch. Like, wait, we're not adding this. This picture is not staying. Oh, Jesus, I didn't know it would be that big. Why on earth do you guys want me to watch that? Ew. Yeah, that's foul. I want that to go away. It's so good. Sandwich, you saying questionable opinions like this is also going to make me question your opinions on like Mortal Kombat. Yeah, Ren and Stimpy always gave me the ick. Same. It's like purposely gross, I feel. Anyways, let's get rid of that forever. I feel bad even ever showing you guys that. There's about to be an ad. Thank you guys for staying for the ad. Good luck on the trivia. Yeah, that's Ren and Stimpy. I think that was Stimpy. I don't know. Ren and Stimpy always freaked you out too? Good. I'm not alone at least. Ren and Stimpy, like Josh K, is a creep. What's Josh K? I think it was the first cartoon to do the gross up. I mean, which is also in SpongeBob. Yeah, and I hate that concept. I hate it. Cow and chicken? Cow and chicken was also gross. Like, what was up with these cartoon shows? Ugh. Like, I just don't... There's something about the art style that just grosses me out automatically, even without those gross-ups. You put the commercial in Chit Chat? Okay, I'll make sure to check it out later. Ooh. Look for the log commercial. Oh, that's the commercial, right? It's not gross. Okay, as long as you promise it's not gross. Mortal Kombat is the McDonald's of fighting games. That could be either good or bad. So that is not the collage photo today. Today is the day of our first new collage photo, so we have to think of something actually good. What should we add that we've talked about today? The 90s cartoon Big Ick trend was very something. Yeah. I feel like the only show that I watched that was kind of in that style was Cat Dog. I loved Cat Dog. That was a really good show. I don't remember what the heck they did, but I remember I loved Cat Dog. I liked Life a bit more a minute ago than now. I share a name with a character on one of those shows and people always called it out at me and I hate it. Oh, that would be so annoying, Icarus. Real Monsters, Aspen, welcome in. I watched that too. Real Monsters was good, but I feel like I didn't see it on TV often. Okay, let's add a fella from Real Monsters here because those guys are weird. If you guys have never seen that show, they're weird. Okay, I found the perfect photo. I found the perfect photo to add to the collage today. First photo of the new collage. How exciting. What do you guys think? What do you think? First photo. I'm gonna make it really small so that we have a lot of room on this collage. That's me as a baby. How about adding Kristen's hand to the collage? Wait, that would be good too. Should we add that instead? Rocco's Modern Life was a hit or miss. Sometimes that show grossed me out as well. Actually, I feel like probably 80% of the time that show grossed me out, and the other 20% I could watch it. This is Kristen's return to streaming. The Gromble, is that what it's called? Foster's Home. Oh my god, Foster's Home of Imaginary Friends was iconic. I feel like you can't even compare it to Real Monsters. I loved Foster's Home. That was one of my favorite shows ever. I just remember Powdered Toast Man from Ren and Stimpy. Patoya, welcome in. How are you? Umo, welcome in. Yeah, just a little guy. Just a little guy. This guy kind of reminds you of your dad. Chris, I dare you to send that picture of him to your dad and say that it reminds you of him. I'm kind of scared. Should we get a dad reveal from Chris? You had an in-law that looked a little like that. Was it Chris's dad? It's a good thing you got that gross Ren and Stimpy image off the screen to make way for this. It would be a shame to start the collage off gross. Yes. Gross outs are edginess for a 10-year-old. Yes. Ricky's Modern Life? What's... Oh, Rocco's, yeah. So true, Andy. There's nothing gross about this man. Are you guys gonna be grossed out and leave about this? Should I make it Kristen's hand instead? Be honest. I think Luke made it a clip, so I could probably screenshot it. Let me see if I could find it. Let's do that. You know, we'll get the collage. We have to think about the impact our new collage makes. And I don't think, quite frankly, we want it to be that man that looks like Chris's dad. Okay, let me see if I can screenshot it real quick. Kristen's hand. Oh, it was so fast. Okay, I got it. It's perfect. Now I have to save it. It's a whole process, really. But we have to do it for the collage. All right. We're almost there. Almost to the reveal. You know what'll be funny is if I put it right above the plant. Like in the same scale. So that you can't really tell what's real or not. Wait, this is good. This is such a good idea. That's so good, right? I'm not going to leave. I'm stuck here. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I can't do that. Okay, I'll do it. No, don't do that. To your dad, don't. I like how they designed some of those shows. Yeah. I mean, it was definitely unique and of its time. Photoshop the armpit hair onto the hand? No. That's curse. I couldn't even tell. I know, you can't even tell. I'm so scared. Crumb is easily the grossest? What's Crumb? Did you guys ever watch Invader Zim? I googled Crumb and I didn't get anything except for a man named William Crumb. Did you guys ever watch Invader Zim? Because I never did, but I feel like I should have. Like, I feel like I would have liked it. But I didn't at the time. I feel like maybe today I would have liked it. I was really, really, really into Teen Titans as a kid. Like, I even had, like, little figurines of them. Of Beast Boy. And Raven, was that her name? Invader Zim is awesome. Yeah, I feel like I missed out on that. Oh, Crumb is the name of the monster holding the eyeball? Oh. I didn't know that. I don't know any of their names. Invader Zim, classic. That one was chaotic. I feel like I used to watch it and I didn't really know what was going on, but like I wanted to watch it, if that makes sense. Gur was really popular at Hot Topic. Yeah. Teen Titans was so good. The art style in the new Invader Zim movie was so good. A cute evolution of the OG style. Wait, new? How new? When did that come out? Teen Titans changed my life. The little games on Cartoon Network website. Oh, I don't know if I ever played Teen Titan games, but I used to always play Foster's Home. I feel like I've mentioned this before, but Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends used to have this really, really, really good game on Cartoon Network. Like, it was an actual game that you could play over a course of days. I don't remember what it was called, but it was like a top-down, like, story game for Foster's, and I was so sad when they removed it. The Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle. I know that one. That one also grossed me out. I wish I could put it into words of what exactly it is that grosses me out, but I can't. Yeah, Foster's game. You played that, you remember? Azarath, Metreon, Zinthos, so true. At least these were all original properties. There was a time where Saturday mornings were filled with cartoons. Yeah, based on movies, like Back to the Future, great movie, terrible cartoon. Yeah, I've had a lot of people comment about Back to the Future cartoons since my third reaction just posted yesterday. Ow. I always hit my teeth. And I didn't know such a thing existed. This brings me back to remembering the Cartoon Network MMO? What was that? Card Flash game? Azeroth, Medion, Zinthos. That was what Raven said when she cast spells. I need to rewatch everything because I clearly don't remember anything. That one wasn't gross. There was a remake and the remake was gross? Oh, the one from the 50s and 60s. Oh, okay. Maybe I was thinking about the remake then because I didn't know there was one from the 50s and 60s. Symbionic Titan? No. Man, I haven't heard of that. Trev, get out of my head. Great Robot vs. Kaiju show. It's on your 4 Horsemen of canceled shows. Wow, cool. Okay, this is non-sequitur, but has anyone ever done Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? Because Kristen and I are thinking about getting into a martial art, and I did Taekwondo when I was a kid, and I would like to do Taekwondo, but all of the places that I could find, like within like 30 minutes of me, their adult classes are actually just ages 13 and up. So I'm like I'm not very inclined to go to a Taekwondo class with 13-year-olds. So the only place that I found, and it actually seems like a really, really, really nice gym, and there are women only classes, and they're like all adults, is jujitsu. And I feel like it would be really cool to do for community. Like I feel like it would be nice to join like a community like that. But also jujitsu is like very, very, very hands-on and kind of terrifying. So I just wanted to know if any of you guys have done jujitsu and your experience in it. Is that... Oh, you've done judo too? Yeah, judo and jujitsu are similar, aren't they? I had a friend in college that did judo, and I actually thought it was jujitsu until I remembered the word judo. Is that similar to Barbie shadow boxing? Yes. I've also... I don't know how to pronounce it, but is it just Muay Thai? M-U-A-I-A-Y? Thai? Thai boxing? I was looking at a place like that, but that one was like all men, and I feel like I would be very uncomfortable in that environment. It feels like a very aggressive vibe. But the only place that like checks all the boxes of like seeming reputable, clean, like women only classes, which is what I would want, and adults, is jujitsu. But I don't know if I want to do jujitsu. Like, it's very, very, very different from Taekwondo. There was a CN MMO called Fusion Fall, Cartoon Network, that pretty much just tied your hotbar abilities to specific... Wait, I remember that, Seismic. I never played that, but I remember seeing it. Sydney, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. You think it's an excellent choice? I feel like it would be fun to just like, just kind of have a class, like a fitness class like that. I was debating that or cycling classes again, but I don't know. Those are very different things. I feel like jujitsu or like a martial art would be more of a community. Seismic, thank you for your ticket. Sydney, how are you? This is the first time I've ever heard a streamer use the phrase non sequitur. Nice segue, thank you. Thank you. Whenever I think of non sequitur, I think of that one comic in the New York Times. I used to always read that one. That one was my favorite comic in the funnies. What about, is it pronounced Capira? I don't know how that's pronounced. I don't think we have that around here, Eels. The only, like, for some reason, jujitsu is like taking over. Like, even the places like that I've heard of before that did Taekwondo, they've started to do jujitsu. It's gotten more expensive over the years, but it's nothing to be afraid of. The prices actually don't seem that bad. It's very hands-on. It's hands-on, but very gentle as you learn. Okay. Gi or no gi? I would definitely wear gi if I were to do it. I think everybody there wears a gi. I think they do have no gi classes. I can't remember, but I think the women's classes are with gis. Yeah, how do you pronounce that? Is it Muay Thai? I don't know. You need to learn Taekwondo so you can open up your own studio to teach it to little kids. Call it Taekwondo. Wait, that's cute, Andy. Just makes me think of Tina Belcher. Just pick Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and ask if they have a free trial. Oh, that's smart. They probably do. They probably do. I know a few women that do Muay Thai. I'm gonna keep pronouncing it as Muay Thai until somebody tells me different. And I want them to punch me and teach me. Oh. Walnut, welcome in. Capoeira. Oh, okay. What is that? What's that origin of that? Oh, that's Brazilian as well. That's what I thought. Oh, it's a Brazilian martial art disguised as a dance and performed to musical instruments and traditional Brazilian songs. Oh, that's cool. See, that's the thing too, is that jiu-jitsu is like, it seems more like wrestling. And Kristen and I were kind of joking about it because like I would want to get back into Taekwondo for self-defense. And I'm just thinking about like, imagine there's an intruder in my house and instead of like being able to punch them or kick them, instead I have to like wrestle them. Like, I don't think I would want to do that. And then Kristen and I were like joking around, like acting that out. And I was like, okay, pretend you're an intruder. And then I was like gonna try to like trip her. And then instead she was just like, okay. And I was like, oh shoot, that is how that would go, wouldn't it? Your risk of getting hurt in jiu-jitsu is pretty low in most reputable places. Yeah, it seemed like that's the thing. Like the place that I was looking at, it seems like it's the most reputable, clean. Like they definitely respect tapping out or whatever it's called. I don't know. Jiu-jitsu is taking over because bros want to be MMA. That's so me. I want to be MMA. Walnut, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. It came to mind as it's very hands-off and community focused. Maybe I'll look up that. I don't think, unfortunately, like Ohio is like not diverse. Like I feel like we're still getting things that like San Francisco had years ago, if that makes sense, as far as culture stuff goes. So I wouldn't be surprised if we don't have that, but that would be really cool. Me, when I'm really into changing key while playing guitar, I'm in my capoeira. Capoeira. Not pui, po, then a. So capoeira, like that, Astro. Most places offer both gi and no gi. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Pui. Props to that non sequitur reference. Great comic. Yeah, isn't that one so good? Bioshock, your nephew got a Pokemon cookbook at the book fair. Oh my god, that's exciting. That would be fun to do. I like Muay Thai overall better for wanting to learn. Yeah, it seems... I feel like I would do that, but literally, like, the place that I found that was reputable around me was just, like, very, like... Not to judge books by the cover, but there was, like, literally one woman, and all the rest of them kind of looked like the people at the gym, the guys at the gym that you would see that would be drinking, like, 5 pre-workouts at a time, if you're getting my vibe. Like, I don't know, it just didn't seem like the vibe that I would mesh with. I would be very intimidated, in fact. Your nephew got a... Oh, wait, I read that one. It would be a crazy power move. For self-defense jiu-jitsu all day, it's designed side smaller people. See, that's what I heard, Sandwich. See, when I was doing my research on it, I was like, well, there would be no way like that I could go to this jiu-jitsu place and I would probably be the shortest one there. Like that wouldn't be fun to lose all the time. But then when I was doing my research, it did say that like actually jiu-jitsu is one of the things that smaller people can take larger people. I'm like, that would actually be really good. So the only thing I'm really nervous about is like how full contact it is. But I feel like if I'm at women only classes and I get to know people, it's maybe not that big of a deal. And obviously if Kristen and I can spar together, like that would probably be a better way to get comfortable with it. Brazilian slaves used to do capoeira as a sneaky way to train their bodies. Oh my god, Astro, that's fascinating. Intruder just hit them with a power bomb. MMA sounds like Emmy. Yeah, don't I give MMA vibes? Brazilian jiu-jitsu prices and population skyrocketed as the UFC started blowing up in the US. Oh. Aspen, you can teach me. My brother used to do wrestling, and that's the thing too. Like when my brother and I used to fight, like that was how we would do it, although I used to pull his hair. I'm guessing you can't do that in jiu-jitsu. So, yeah. More emphasis on the A. Oh, okay. Poe. Okay. So, capoeira. Like that? Judo is also really fun if you like the idea of throws and pinning techniques. I don't think I have judo near me. Capoeira, hey. Pokemon cookbook, recipes for cooking Pokemon. Oh, I thought it was like, you know what? Actually, I didn't know what a Pokemon cookbook was. So they looked just like me and Larry. Yeah, incredibly buff. Yes. The you don't take supplements, bro. Take the supplements now crowd. Yeah, kind of like that crowd, and like they're very muscly and veiny, which is like not a problem. It's just like I think I would just not. I would feel very intimidated in that kind of environment. Setting up your laptop to join Panda. Let's go. Matsuke, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. Farfetch conveniently carries his own garnish. James, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. Chabone, hello. How are you? Chabone, you've done a bit of jujitsu, got your butt whooped by smaller people all the time. Good times. See, that's good to know because, like, then if someone is better than me, it's because they're better than me, not because they're bigger than me. Guys, I just looked at my screen and that just scared me so much. I forgot that we put that picture there and I thought it was real. That terrified me. Brazilian jiu-jitsu, or as we call it, jiu-jitsu, exactly. Hair pulling was a thing in the early days of MMA. Dang, that's low. Forgot the clocks went back and was wondering why you started an hour early. Classic. We are playing with pandas today. There's a Bob's Burgers documentary about capoeira. Oh, yeah, that's why I think Trev said that it reminds him of Tina Belcher. Is it a chain Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu jump or a local one? It's a local one. Yeah. What is that? That's earlier today during stream. The plant was off center. So Kristen came in and crawled on the floor to fix it. So that's our first picture of the collage. Imagine Emmy peering into the Muay Thai class and then getting a Ren and Stimpy gross up of all the muscles. Yeah, that's how I feel. That's Kristen. Oh. That's Kristen's hand. Clayton, welcome in. How are you? Japanese jiu-jitsu is also the thing, but not as popular. Oh. What's the difference? Is it like technical differences? This entire collage should be pictures of parts of the actual room with various hands reaching in. That would be funny. All right, we're gonna switch into the game here, but before we do, I do want to say that today's stream is sponsored by Comfort, which is the sweatshirt and sweatpant duo I'm wearing today. I'm very cozy. It's actually slightly weighted. So if you guys have ever had like a weighted blanket, it has that a little bit, like the anxiety and stress relief. So I cannot tell you guys how much I'm chilling right now. And if you put in the command comfort, you can click the link to see. Oh my god, I almost banned Icarus. Scary. Scary. Let's see. Let me bring her up. Why does that never work? Hold on. Okay, so we're here. So if you click the link, it automatically includes my discount code. This is the one that I have in the color bone because I like these neutrals. And yeah, this is the weighted one. I'm not sure if all of them are weighted. And then I have the signature fit ones too. I have mine in a size small, but as you can see, it's kind of oversized. It's like really, really nice. And yeah, it's a nice vibe. So yeah, thank you Comfort for sponsoring today's stream. And again, you guys can use that command if you're interested. Yeah, you need that. Cynthia, welcome in. If it was off center, I would be realigning as well. Fit revealed. That actually sounds really good. It is really good. Squee, welcome in. How are you? Bullet dodge. I hate when I have to click things in my own link and I nearly ban you guys. Squee, thank you so much for resubbing for 7 months. The unspecified amount of chilling. She's really serious about this. Exactly, Squee. How are you today? Icarus flew too close to the stream. That's real. It's made out of bones? Yes. Yes. It is bone color. Have you considered just going to an MMA gym to learn jiu-jitsu and some Muay Thai for one fee? I don't know if I have that. I'll have to look, but that's a good idea. Bone. Whose bones are used to make it, guys? My bones. I have no bones anymore. Also, Squeed, thank you for the bit. Is Mochi doing that sleepy paw thing? Maybe. I might have missed it. But she is sleepy in that chair now. All right, let's switch into the game. I'm very excited to start the panda raids today. I still cannot believe that we finished Endwalker on Friday. That's actually wild. The way the hallway is not aligned in the collage is freaking me out. Whoa. Talk about freaking out a little bit. Hello. Oh my god, what's wrong with my mouse? I gotta reline here. Chris, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Happy Halloween. Panda, panda, panda. Panda, panda, panda. I got broads in Atlanta. Really? What are their names? Congrats on walking all the way to the end, Emmy. Thank you. Emmy Walker completer. Can you guys believe it? I actually did not think I would be finishing Endwalker so soon. I thought I would at least have today as well, which I guess I would have if I didn't do a long stream on Friday, but I thought I would also have Friday. Next Friday, too. Oh my god, Lil Ricky on the beat. Nyx, welcome in. How are you? Good morning. Greg, welcome in. I don't know, but there's something behind your character. That's someone. That thing is a person. I don't see anything, Greg. All right, I'm excited. I have to find where this first quest is. I think it's somewhere in Old Charlian. It's called The Crystal from Beyond. Let's find that. I think we're just gonna get started with that today because I kind of chit-chatted a little bit longer than I expected to. Cutting the cheese, as opposed to doing roulettes. I think we'll just get into it. Travis, hello. You randomly saw me when you went to Charlotte. So you were like, this is my golden opportunity. And it was, especially since I was in a G-pose. I had no idea. Greg, I finished Endwalker. I finished Endwalker on Friday. Didn't you start your 14 journey not that long ago? Well, technically I started my 14 journey July of 2023. So it kind of has been a long time, but I don't know. Endwalker, I feel like Endwalker felt so long in the beginning. It was like, oh my god, these quests are taking so long, like in a good way. And then the end was just like a rush. It appears my calculations were correct. I knew that at this very spot, I would encounter none other than Odalise, the hero who saw us through the final days. So certain was I of my math that I stood here for, well, let's not concern ourselves with that. I am Nemgigi, an assistant to one Professor Claudian. We work with the Ateoscope to observe the ethereal sea and delve into its myriad mysteries. Some mysteries, though, are beyond even our capabilities to unravel. A strange crystal we but recently discovered, for instance, defies our every conjecture. You've been to the center of the star and far beyond it, however, so we hope that you may see something in this crystal that we academics do not. I beg you lend us your well-traveled eye at Aporia. Professor Claudian will be eagerly awaiting your arrival. Okay. Endwalker. Guys, I miss Endwalker. I just realized I've known y'all since like April. Zoomies of a year. Time goes so weirdly on Twitch. Like, time is very, very weird on Twitch. Endwalker felt like it did start pretty slow. Yeah. It did until like level 83 MSQ, I think. Tetra, hello. How would you describe how you felt about the end of Endwalker in one word? God, that's a tough question. In one word? God, that's a really hard question. I guess it's a bit mostly melancholy. Like, I actually cried last stream, and I have not cried from the story in this game ever yet. So that was a huge moment. But then everything with Xenos sad. Medion's sad, but like hopeful in the end. And it was just overall like a beautiful way to wrap it up. I don't know. Eric, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. Wade, welcome in. How are you? I know I'm almost level 100. Mr. Frog, welcome in. Oh yeah, it's a happy Emmy day. That's right. How are you doing today? Teska, welcome in. How's it going? You feel like the last 3 expansions start slow but pick up? Yeah. I actually feel like Shadowbringer starts really wild. There's a spot in Garlemald where it just picks up. And yeah, and really slows down. Yes. Melancholy is good. I never recovered. I know. Like, I was actually reminiscing about what happened in Endwalker for a good while after stream on Friday. Like, for a while, I was just thinking about the whole thing. And I'm really happy that I did do the entire ending there in one stream. Even though it was a long stream, I was happy I did it. Greetings, Odalise, and welcome to my humble laboratory. I'm sure Nemgigi has already told you plenty about us, but allow me to introduce myself personally. I am Claudian, leader of this little research collective. I must admit, I have been nervous about this meeting ever since Nemgigi set out to find you. For a researcher in my field, there's no greater an honor than to meet the first woman in history to traverse the ethereal sea and return to tell the tale. The professor speaks often and at length of your deeds, but he has no small number of achievements to his own name. He has peered deeper into the ethereal sea than any other in Charlan, and the breadth of his knowledge is peerless. Peerless, perhaps, but for a single woman, we must seize this precious opportunity to learn what we can from her, and perhaps crack this conundrum that has stumped the 3 of us for moons. It was we who peered into the fathomless sea of the Anti-Tower in the Gervanian hinterlands. There we spoke with Heidelin and learned of the fate that would befall the star, the final days. Soon thereafter, all research was moved to Labyrinthos, and through the Itioscope did we continue our vigil. As impressive a work as the device is, however, it can glimpse but a fraction of the sea's infinite depths. Which brings us to the matter at hand. Not long after the Exodus was declared, we recovered an unusual crystal shard during a routine observation. It appeared before us suddenly, as if propelled to the surface by some unknown force. Interesting. We found that it possessed an ethereal density that exceeds that of normal crystals by orders of magnitude, and its shape resembles nothing which occurs in the natural world. It was made, not formed. Unfortunately, that was the extent of the information that we could glean before we were forced to turn our focus towards the Exodus. The crystal was very nearly forgotten amidst the sudden upheaval. But thanks to the efforts of a certain someone, that crisis is now behind us, and we are free to resume our research. Thus did we decide to seek you out, the dauntless adventurer who delved into the unknown and beheld its innermost secrets. And now we would have you see for yourself. When Dynamis played the piano song during the final conversation with Medion, I know Medion is like truly one of the best characters of all time that I've experienced in the game. In any game, I mean. Here is the crystal in question. If it resembles aught you have encountered before, even by the smallest degree, please say so. Oh! Oh! My buddy! Memory abides within this crystal. I'm gonna eat them, you should. Clay, welcome in. How are you? Good morning. As I thought, you do know what this is. Please, tell me everything. I see. The Asians use these to transfer their memories to new vessels. Fascinating indeed. It was plain that this crystal was special somehow, but this revelation surpasses even my considerable expectations. Similar artifacts have appeared throughout the ages. Memories of martial techniques manifested as crystalline shards on the battlefield, or storied stones passed from master to student. A comparison between said artifacts and this crystal may prove a fruitful first step in unveiling its true nature. What do you think, Professor? Asian memories, windows through which we can gaze upon the convocation of 14. Unlike the crystal in Odalisa's story, this one does not bear the mark of the convocation. Who, then, could these memories belong to? And more importantly, why were they stored in this particular shard? More importantly still, why was it set adrift on the ethereal sea? Ooh, so many questions! I'm intrigued. Professor, Professor, Claudian. Yes? I'm well aware that contemplation is the key to breakthrough, but there is propriety to consider. We have a guest, one you invited explicitly. Must we do this every time? What? Yes, of course, our guest. Terribly sorry. I do so easily find myself unmoored by the tides of rumination. It's cool, we like thinking. Perhaps a more engaging use of your time with us would be for you to take up that crystal. If indeed there are memories stored within, they may reveal themselves to you upon contact. How exciting! If anyone, message, come, Pandaemonium, please. Faces, grave threat, star, in danger. Ruh-roh. That expression does not bode well. What did you see? Pandaemonium? 'Tis not a word I have heard before. If my knowledge of the ancient tongue serves me, it means all demons. Whoa! Wait, for some reason I knew that, but I don't remember why. Not a name that inspires optimism, all things considered. In the event that another star-shattering cataclysm is in fact bearing down upon us, I would have the aforementioned examples of crystallized memory to hand. Nemgigi, Rusinod, I entrust your procurement to you. If there are more memories to be extracted from this crystal, we will find them. As for you, Odalise, there is a person I would have you seek, the one who has delivered so dire a warning. Your story tells us that this crystal could very well have been made by one of the ancients. If that is the case, then discerning the nature of this pandemonium would require a trip far into the past, to an era before the Sundering. Yippee! I like going to the past. I know of only one individual capable of such a feat, the very hero who traversed time to prevent the world's doom. Who, me? I must confess, the tales people tell of your adventures beggar belief, and their veracity has been a subject of much debate among my peers. After today's meeting, however, there can be no doubt in my mind that every incredible exploit is fact. So I ask you now, return to the past, find out what and where Pandaemonium is, and if we need to be concerned by this message. Okay. Thank you. For the time being, you should keep the crystal in your possession. I do not think you have seen the last of its memories, and more may be drawn out as you approach the source. Safe travels, and may we meet again soon to share our findings. Inflates throat like a balloon. Don't do that. There's about to be an ad. Thank you guys for staying for the ad. Let me catch up here. Thomas, welcome in. How are you? It's good to see you. Clay, how are you doing today? Mr. Frog, I'm doing pretty well. I'm glad that you're doing all right. Chev, you wish you were around to experience Endwalker during launch because having the knowledge that the Scions do survive, yeah, made it a bit less impactful for me, but I still cried my butt off. Yeah, I feel like that's... I mean, I think even if I were to experience it when it was coming out, I still would have believed that not every one of the Scions were gonna die. Because you knew there was future for something, that there's gonna be more expansions. So, like, I know I made the joke during the time, like, oh, am I gonna be left with Kryl and Tataru as the Scions? Although I guess the argument could be made that maybe they could temporarily die, and then they could, like, be... You could bring them back later. I don't know. I just didn't think that they were gonna die. And part of that was denial. Just order from the sponsor. There is a zip-up option, and the pre-order weight pricing is kind of nuts. I can wait until January. Oh, January! Wait, so the zip-up is on pre-order? Is that what you're saying, Buckeye? Thank you for ordering, though. I hope you like it. It's so soft on the inside. When Dynamis played the piano song... Oh, yeah. That was so intense. Skylar, welcome in. Good morning. Trev, you shouldn't have slept with a fan blowing on you all night. You feel like a frog that dried out. That's funny. That's how I feel with a fan if it's in my face. But if the fan is not by my face, it's really nice. Maybe you speak Latin. Maybe one of my past lives was Latin, and that's why I know. It's the panda part. Those things are devilishly cute. Is it Latin based? Because I feel like I for real knew the origins of that from something. I don't know what. And it wasn't a spoiler. It plays throat like a balloon. Oh, so suddenly this isn't a safe space for ballooning. Trev, you're right. I should be more accepting. I'm sorry. You can... 1,200 gil! Jeezy Louise! Fine. I'm sorry. You guys can inflate your throats like balloons here. I'm sorry. Oh, it was a ceiling fan? Yeah, that'll do it. Yesterday when we were putting these guys in the oven, not to torture them, that's how they set. We had to like vent it and have the fans on, the ceiling fan, and I get so overstimulated with ceiling fans on. It's like not a good time. I had to like hide my face under the blanket so that my eyes couldn't feel it. Like my eyes don't feel good with ceiling fans. Vented? Yeah, I just saw the Moogle vent. Prasha, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for your ticket. Also, nice job on the trivia, Trev, Skylar, and Icarus. Skylar, I hope you're doing well today. Happy Sunday. Welcome, my lady. Yeah. This is so exciting being back here. Yeah, right? It's good to be back here. I actually forgot about role quests, so I did a little bit of those yesterday. I started it for Picto and Healer in Shadowbringers. I did not do any of those in Endwalker. That was another realization I made. If receives this message. Come, Pandaemonium, quickly. You bet. This is exciting. are we? Oh. Ow. Why does it sound like we were just... Jesus, thrown around like a potato sack? Ow. No, that really sounded like an... Oh my god! Look at where we are! Yippee! I love it here. Let's retire here. Who are you? This is the fellow we saw at the end of Endwalker. Look at those eyes. Confused boy, me. Could it be? No, of course not. Apologies, but for the briefest moment I thought you to be a dear friend of mine. I realize now that such a notion is preposterous. Hmm? We could be friends if you want. Thank you, Tetra. Thank you. She told me a falling star would appear before me, and I suppose you must be it. Truth be told, I did not expect the expression to be so literal. Photophilic, welcome in. Yeah, it's Panda Day. I'm excited. Themis. Hey. Why is he short? Oh, wait. Oh, right. I probably have that magic on me. I like his hair a lot. Ah, apologies for not introducing myself properly. My name is Themis. As you can see by my bare face, I am not one of Elpis's observers. Rather, I come here on an assignment, which has been more or less routine up until this very moment. You certainly do know how to make an entrance. I must wonder what brought you here, for it is plain that you do not belong here, or any place I know for that matter. I'm Azim's familiar. It appears my initial impression was not so preposterous after all. I did not know my friend had such a unique familiar at her disposal. If you are here at Azim's behest, then I believe I can hazard a guess as to your purpose. You're here to investigate Pandaemonium, yes? If so, we may be able to help one another. But first, might I trouble you to explain how you came to collide with my skull? I see. I believe that dispels any major doubts I had concerning your intentions. Apologies for being so intrusive, but you must understand this is an uncommon occurrence. I shall pry no further, for I am well aware that we all have secrets we must keep. However, if I may, I would very much like to take a look at this crystal of yours. Odie's like, I ate it. Just kidding. Fascinating. While I cannot say much as to what it contains, it is clear that there are memories stirring within. His eyes are insane. Memories that speak of something gravely amiss in Pandaemonium. The facility extends beneath Elpis and is overseen by the words of La Habrea. It houses those creations that are highly valued as research subjects, and highly dangerous to the star. Naturally, it is strictly guarded and under constant surveillance. Several days ago, however, an unnatural shift in the flow of its surrounding ether was detected. Soon thereafter, all communications from Pandaemonium ceased. I'm here as representative of an organization that works directly with the convocation and have been tasked with investigating this incident. Now that there is some measure of transparency between us, might I offer a suggestion as to what we should do next? I don't know. Guys, I'll be so real. I never do anything with materia. That's my confession of the day. Alana, welcome in. Why is he short? Salem, hello. Alana, how are you doing today? Someone named I Love Women just ran past me. Traditional Miko name. Ah, yes, how foolish of me. The I tried. Is it Change? Welcome in. It's good to have you here. Thank you again, Turtle, for that gift of sub. How are you doing today? Incredible, hello. You've never slotted a single materia in your whole time with it? Okay, good. You don't need to worry about materia unless you do savages. That's what I've heard. I won't be bought by big materia. I refuse. Okay. Oh, welcome in. It's good to have you here. Twitch app keeps failing catastrophically, so hi, Emmy. Have fun with Panda. No, Justin. That's so annoying, but thank you for saying hi. I hope you're doing well. Materia isn't really needed until you're progging the current raid tier or doing an ultimate. Oh, okay. Sav is the only real time you need, Matt. Okay, good. Good. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Mylene in Aporia or Dijol in Ratzathan. Okay, word. Okay, good. I thought that materia was like a huge thing I was missing out on, but it just feels overwhelming to get into as well. Now then, my proposal is a simple one. Let us journey to Pandaemonium together. Our destination is the same, and I suspect the arrangement would work to our mutual benefit. Besides, I should have no trouble gaining us both access. I do hope you agree. I would be loath to part ways from the falling star I had been waiting so long for. I'm his falling star! Originally, I had planned to conduct my investigation with the friend I mentioned earlier. She had also noticed the anomaly near Pandaemonium, so it only seemed natural that we should investigate it together. However, she eventually decided that it would be unwise for us both to go. If two members of our organization were seen poking our heads about restricted facilities, it could raise questions, you see. I decided to go alone, but she left me with these words: "Fear not, for in my absence a star shall fall before you." While I could not comprehend her meaning at the time, I believe now I understand. She does have a way of being right about these things. Aww. Even so, her hints of what are to come are generally more cryptic. I suppose I should have kept my gaze to the heavens. Suffice it to say that I am grateful for your presence either way. As for the matter at hand, we must first gain permission from the words of La Habrea for entry into Pandaemonium. There ought to be a speaker waiting at Anagnorisis. I think I learned about the panda, like the panda meaning demon or devil from like Doctor Who or like Agatha. Like I know I learned it while watching something recently. And I was like, oh my god, wait, Pandaemonium. But I can't remember what it was that I was watching that I had that realization. I feel like it most makes sense in Doctor Who or Agatha. That's why I'm thinking those two. Slideshow again. No, not the slideshow. They sell well? Sell them? Oh, okay. Mornay, welcome in. Materia tends to not matter until you're raiding. Okay. That's good. Okay, good. So I'm not missing out. The current 12 DPS materia sells well right now, but stuff from Panda is probably pretty useless. Yeah, because it's like common, right? It's really easy to use materia, just no point if you're not doing Savage or ult. The game literally tells you to the max each stat can go. Oh, interesting. Materia with crafting guides also seems important. Oh, yeah, crafting materia. I feel like that's a whole rabbit hole to get lost in. Just say welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. Thank you for pinning that and teamwork from the mods. Thank you, mods. It's common and outdated, right? Give it to the Domans. I'll give it to my friend Trev. I'll give all of my materia I don't want to Trev. Great idea. Hey! God, everybody's eyes here. What a fascinating etheric signature. In accordance with the convocation's request, the two of you have been granted leave to observe Pandaemonium. I shall register your ether for the records. From this point on, you may freely come and go from Pandaemonium as you please. Now, that was a painless process. I take this as a sign that we were meant to conduct our investigations together. How many signs do you need? Like, it's just a sign. Of course, while you have been permitted entry into the facility, the specimen's house inside must be handled with the utmost care. You are to heed the warder's instructions at all times. Those who conduct their work with Pandaemonium are called warders for their role with respect to the creatures within. Generally, creations that pose a threat to the safety of the star must be undone. However, the words of La Habrea has deemed some creations as worthy of further study, interring them within the facility. Those who spend their days in Pandaemonium are not merely researchers. They must work tirelessly to ensure that none of their subjects slip their shackles. For all intents and purposes, the place is a dungeon. Perhaps such a comparison arouses frightful imagery, but Pandaemonium is a frightful place. Sounds exciting. I know not the purpose of your investigation, but if you discover aught that merits a report, pray do so with utmost haste. Master La Habrea shall guide us upon the proper course of action from there. Then I take it that means you have detected nothing amiss as of late? The warders have reported nothing that would cause alarm. Minor fluctuations in ether have been observed, but surely Master La Habrea would have acted if they were anything worth worrying about. I see. It appears La Habrea is kept well abreast of the goings-ons here, then. I hope I am not overstepping my boundaries by asking, but you seem to be quite familiar with Master La Habrea. Do you know him? What? Oh, the stories I could tell you. You're no mere familiar, are you? Master La Habrea is not known for being generous with his time. That one would have stories of his company almost beggars belief. God, that's the second time we've heard it today. Beggars belief? Regardless, while I doubt I need to tell you this, he is of the convocation. Take care that your actions do not hinder his work. And with that, we are free to make our way to Pandaemonium. The news that will take us there is on the eastern bank of the Leaf. Let us delay no further. It's common and outdated. They call me Materia Dumpster. So true. So true. We've started calling you that. Oh my god, you know what I need to do in my free time? The ether currents for endwalker. I was thinking about that yesterday too. Are you new here? Ash, welcome in. How are you? It's good to see you. Themis, do you know Master La Habrea? Oh yeah, for sure. He killed me once after having blown an entire building into my face. Bandir, welcome in. How are you? Bioshock, have a good time at work. Oh, church. Have a good time at church. Thank you for being here. I know ether currents. Let me see how mine are. I don't think I really found many along the way. Ooh. I found all of them in Maryland Torum. So that's good. But look at, this is pretty bad, the rest of the place. I didn't really find many while I was going about my things. Moonraj, welcome in. I can taxi you? Oh, it's no problem. Like for the ether currents? Maybe that would help. But thank you for offering. Is this not how I get over there? I don't remember where I am. I thought shoot. How do we get over there? Oh, it's over there. That's right. Whatever. I'm just doing sightseeing of Elpis. We like it here. Trev, you saying that they call you Materia Dumpster reminds me of when I was a kid. We used to call my dad Garbage Man because whenever my brother or myself wouldn't finish our dinner, he would eat whatever was left on our plates. So we would call him the Garbage Man. And one time I made a comic about it. I like drew a little picture of him being Garbage Man, but it was like a superhero. And he still does that whenever we're out to eat or if I'm eating at my parents' and I don't finish my food, he still finishes it for me. You're as bad as I was collecting those currents. My friend would always scold me about it. MSQ literally takes you there. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes MSQ doesn't. I feel like the quests are worse than finding them, though. Like, finding them I actually don't mind. It feels like a little treasure hunt because you know the coordinates. But the quests are like, oh my god. Yeah, Garbage Man. My dad let me call him that. What a nice man. That's what I said. Also, sorry, I have ADHD. I can't be bothered to remember to spam my ether compass. Oh my god, yeah. I actually used to have my ether compass on here, but I removed it. Because it actually really does not take that long to find them all if you use a guide. It tells you exactly the coordinates and it's not bad. Okay, then we have to go... Gosh, we are really... He's asking a lot for someone who can't fly. Nacho, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How's it going? I used to have a friend in college that would also eat all my leftovers at restaurants. He's my friend Jordan that comes into stream sometimes, and his only messages ever in my stream are swag. So if you see someone that just says swag, that's my friend. And he would always eat my leftovers, but his thing that he would say are like, Emmy, are you feeling full? And then I would be like, yeah. And then he would always say, aw, shucks. And then he would just take my food. Swag. You remember one time you were out with a friend and someone next to you dropped a chicken wing on the dirty restaurant floor? My friend was like, are you going to eat that? Oh no. Nutmeg, welcome in. Oh, that's gross. Oh, not on the floor. Yesterday I went to Hot Pot, and even when I like accidentally dropped the food on the table, I'd be like, ugh. You know, Hot Pot makes me so nervous. Like using the chopsticks that I'm eating with to touch raw meat, and then like Hot Pot amazes me for how you don't get food poisoning. I think that's the true beauty of Hot Pot. Like, how does that work? I have some friends that like put the meat in the hot pot for like 2 seconds before eating it. He technically blew a building up with us in the back of the ARR and then killed us, but Heideland pulled a Deus Ex Machina and revived us. Classic. God, I do not really remember ARR. You think you've heard of Hot Pot? It's fun. Hot Pot's fun. Yeah, they should give you an extra pair of tongs for the raw meat. Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like at some places they do, but not at the place I went to yesterday. But Hot Pot is like, basically you go to a restaurant and you pick your broth. Like I used miso yesterday and they just turn it on. They have like heaters in the table, so it's like boiling. and you order meat and veggies and like whatever else you want, and you just put it on for a certain amount of time to cook it, and then you eat it. It's pretty fun. And I say that, and I don't really... I feel like something that irks me about food sometimes is when you have to like work to eat something. Like, you know what annoys me is crawfish. They do at your restaurant, Eric. You're blessed. They didn't do that at the restaurant I was at yesterday. Oh yeah, crawfish I don't like because you have to work so hard to get the meat out of them, and then they're tiny. I hate eating crawfish. I've only eaten crawfish like twice because of how much it annoys me. And I feel like lobster, maybe not lobster, but like crab is like that as well. Guys, remember when we were chasing Medion everywhere around here? I remember. I can't see any pink on your food or else I'll will myself into getting food poisoning. Yeah. I always leave my stuff in for the recommended amount of time. It's okay to just flip your chopsticks. Yeah. They should bring you a big platter of veggies and a huge bowl of ranch dip and call it cold pot, but they don't. Really makes you think. That should really be a restaurant. I was watching Shark Tank. There's a new season of Shark Tank that started, and I love Shark Tank. And the CEO of Raising Cane's was on it, and he was talking about how his professor, when he and his friend in a business class presented the idea of Raising Cane's, his professor like gave it a D and said that it would never be successful just selling chicken, like fried chicken meals. And I'm like, that's wild. But like also when you think about it, like how are restaurants like fast food places that literally just sell fried chicken meals so successful? And I love Cane's. 455, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? As a Marylander, this is a sin, but blue crab is like that? Oh, I haven't heard of blue crab. So are they small crabs that it's like kind of like crawfish? You really hate eating crawfish. It makes you feel like a caveman. That's how I feel too. You want to be rich so you can hire your own crawfish dishell. That's a good reason to want to be rich. I was so annoyed chasing Medion everywhere. Me too. It was such a cliffhanger of just wanting to know what's going on. Yeah, you flip them if you're grabbing something communal. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty common idea. It's fried to it's chicken. People always end up eating the words yeah. Definitely. Like imagine saying that. That's so foolish. I had to contain my surprise for the sake of appearances, but is it true that you two have met La Habre in the flesh? I find you more fascinating by the moment. I love how Themis is like, I had to contain my surprise, but when I said that, he was like, was that him containing his surprise? Still, I shall refrain from asking too many questions. Secrets will make our journey all the more intriguing. We shall come to know each other in time, I wager. Or else, why would fate have orchestrated our meeting? In any case, let us be off. Truth be told, this will be my first time beholding the fabled Pandaemonium with my own eyes. Here's to a new adventure, eh? Let's go! Oh! Ooh! Kind of Persona vibes in here. Kind of creepy. There are bats. Scary. It is much as I feared. The speaker seemed in such high spirits for a moment. I thought the ethereal irregularity not nearly so grave a portent as I had imagined. Alas, 'twas a fleeting and vain hope. Oh, music. To gaze upon this complex network of chains and wards, the untrained eye might not sense anything awry. No effort has been spared in making this place impenetrable. Ooh. Scary. Even the finest of masterworks is not without its flaws, however. Someone or something is tampering with the protections. It is working from within, eroding them from the inside out. Fear not, there is no immediate danger. I reinforced what protections I could the moment we arrived. This will not put an end to whatever is occurring, but it shall at least serve to slow its progress. One small victory, though the road ahead of us is yet long. Yes, powerful forces are at work here. The silence in the air speaks volumes. While I did not expect a bustling facility, I see not a single warder. Our first course of action should be to seek one out, wherever they may be. However, there's something you must know. His eyes are like more blue here. The magic I wove upon entering requires my constant awareness. That is to say, if we are forced to fight, I cannot risk joining you in battle. Should I lose focus, Pandaemonium's protections will rapidly crumble before the force assailing them. Oh. Were there another way, I would gladly choose it, but let us at least be grateful that neither of us is here alone, trapped in hopeless circumstances. If we should fail to find a peaceable solution, then I hope that I can rely on your strength to see us through. Of course, you have my promise. Bottler Waddler. Thank you for offering your help so willingly. If weapons are drawn, I hope to be able to lend at least a touch of magical support. Creation magics do have their uses in that regard. I had it in mind to use your ether as basis for illusory allies that will fight at your side. Perhaps 7 shall do. Not exactly an army, but by the looks of you, a formidable band nonetheless. Oh my god, what a coincidence! That's how big raids are. Then so shall it be. Now, what, I wonder, awaits us in Pandaemonium's pitiless halls? I don't know, but I'm excited. It's creepy here. I like this part. Yeah, I like it. It's spoopy time. Asphodelios. Nope. Asphodelis. Ooh. Oh my god, the music's so good. Americans are addicted to chicken tenders. Blue crabs are, like they describe blue crabs as picking, which should show you how easy it is. Oh. I know the music. Ooh. James, absolutely. You haven't done these on Felix? Oh my god, exciting. Yeah, let me know if anybody else would like to join. You haven't done Eden either? Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. One of those statues is a boss in the Tysus dungeons. One of these? That guy? Bottler water. It's a great fight. I'm excited. Yeah, the music. Chev, you'll join. Chev. You'll join, Tetra? I'm on Primal Famfret. This is actually kind of creepy. It is really creepy. It does really give me Persona vibes. Like, this looks exactly like the outside of a Persona Palace. To me. Doing content, it's been 84 years. You just recognize those 3-headed things? Yeah, that's how... I know, I recognize them too, but I don't know from what either. They're kind of really gross looking. You've arrived with Famfret? Let's see. There. Oh, and Nyx too. Right? Okay, Nyx did say. Yes. Oh, you don't think... Are you on another... Are you on EU, maybe? Buff Body. The second boss of Tysus Hyport? Oh, good. Alana, you're hyping... You're... you're hyping on. Okay, so then Alana would join, and then Pettis, you can join, but you haven't done all these. No worries. That will be nice to get the clear for you then. Pettis, thank you for your ticket. Welcome in. All right, so we'll wait for Alana and Pettis as well. Hoop, yappy. I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh, you're on EU. It would be so nice if one day they were to make cross data center travel possible. That would be nice. Although I do feel like it would be difficult for lag, but maybe there would be some way to like combat that. I don't know how. You can join in the next one. Okay, great. Let me travel from EU to NA, literally. Although, if they did, I feel like it would be way less... I would be way less inclined to have an ult at all. You're finishing up a raid? No problem, Church. No problem. There's actually about to be an ad in 4 minutes, so let me run that now so we don't get that during the raid. Thank you for staying for the ad. Good luck on the trivia. What is the capital of Slovakia? You know, I don't know that, and I feel like I should. Pettis, you're on Fanfret. Thank you for letting me know. There's Mish. Guys, Kristen is actually finishing Shadowbringers at some point. Isn't that exciting? Ginge, for the trivia, you have to put the number associated to the answer. And just the number, I think. I didn't see any of the answers, but I trust Trev. Yeah, I for sure trust Trev when it comes to geography. I feel like Trev is usually right on things. If not always, with geography. Trev's positive on this one. Everybody copy off of Trev. Risk-free trivia. There's Alaner. I'm in. Trev, more like trust of these. So true. With Trev by our side, we could all be homeowners. Yes. Oh, Slovakia starts with an S. Wait, I'm actually not. I'm very unimpressed with myself for not getting that. Let's actually see what everybody's roles are. Gunbreaker, DPS, healer, DPS, I think? So I think we're good on roles. I can switch to whatever. I think we may be good. We would be queuing for another tank, which I feel like is not the worst thing in the world. Chelsea, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? Let's do the ready check. Asphodillos, the first circle. I'm excited. 780 Kodamas, Manda. Let's go. Nice job on the trivia. Trev, Manda, James, Walnut, Church, Xanthia, Kristen, and Alana. Risk-free trivia. Delo's nuts. So true. You just wiped. Wait, what raid are you doing? Every day I've been doing raid roulettes with Kristen, and she literally only has the first Alexander raid unlocked. So we've been doing that all the time, and it's so painful. Oh, Dunscape. I hear a lot about Dunscape. Slim JD, welcome in. How's it going? Guys, I'm scared. I'll save them. I must. Oh! Oh my god, they transform? This appears to be one of the warders we seek, but I'm afraid he is in no state to answer questions. Perhaps you can bring him to his something? Reason, maybe? I can't read that out loud that fast. Suna, welcome in. Good morning. Doing well today. How are you? Fly, welcome in. Country Logical. Look at all of us. Slay. Eric Thanios. Ooh! Oh my god, the chains? Cool. Neat. Yippee! The music? Guys, I'm excited. I'm so happy I got brave enough to finally catch up on raids. They're so fun. I'm scared. Oh, cool. God, those chains? He's slaying. Ouchie. I literally love normal raids. Like, they're so fun. That's an easy enough attack to keep an eye on, I feel. Be assailed? Uh-oh. Oh no! Help! Am I... Yay? No. Nay. Nay. I think that was a nay for me. Okay, so you have... opposite. Okay. So opposite so you don't get hurt. Maybe? Maybe. Yeah. I thought it was same. We're good. We get what's going on. And it goes from bottom up, I think. Uh-oh. What's that? Oh. What could this possibly mean? We like being on blue for this one. And maybe changing? You can flail? Ether flail is yellow? I mean red? Or do we just alternate? Oh no! Okay, so we do alternate maybe? This is cool. I'll be so real, I don't remember what color I was standing on. Saved it there at the last moment. Well, let's go. Let's go. That was fun. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. Yeah, Panda Circle is fun. This is so fun so far. Let's go! Yippee! Chain Medusa? Oh my god, he was like that. Yippee! Thank you guys for playing with me. Let's go. So JD, you don't get this game? Like what we were just doing, or this game in general? Yeah, that goes so fast, right? Oh, opposite of what flies around him. Okay, I did not see that. I thought it was purely move-based. Thank you for that tip. You're also tiny. Felix is tall. Look at how tall Felix is. Yeah, that was fun. Thank you guys for playing with me. What kind of loot we got in here? What's this? I don't know if I want any of that. Thank you guys for playing with me. What we were just doing, so we were doing one of the raids. So it was just like kind of a big boss fight. They're still so small to me. I'm max height? Wait, for some... Oh. Oh, you can exchange that for gear in Razathan. Oh, okay, okay. I'll have to do that next time. My bad, I didn't read that fast enough. Or OS, okay, okay. I thought Oraz could also be the tallest. Thank you for playing, Saya, I appreciate it. It'll just be glance at this point, but that's okay. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you for letting me know. I mean, I'll do it again in the future, so that's still definitely useful to know. Yeah, male Oraz. Right. That was a thrilling display. And if I may be so vaunting, the warriors I spun from your ether fought even more splendidly than I had anticipated. I suppose they were cut from excellent cloth after all. We should wait until this man regains his senses. He wears the robes of a warder, and I would be very curious to know what drove him to attack us sight unseen. I love the music here. The second tier's gear? Oh, I'm excited. Odalise, he stirs. What came over me? It's coming back to me. My mind was filled with a storm of desperation, anger. I leapt at you, though I know not of your intentions. Pray accept my apologies and my thanks. Had you not knocked some sense back into me, I may have fallen upon someone less capable of defending themselves. I am Erecthonios, a warder of Asphodelos, Pandaemonium's highest layer, in the place we're in now. One must wonder why you were so desperate to keep us out. What is happening in Pandaemonium? The creations interned within Asphodelos... Asphodelos? Yeah. Have been set free and stalk its halls to no end but violence. Oh. Scary. That is not good, to say the least. Has this ever happened before? No, never. Each level of Pandaemonium is under the charge of a keyword, who keeps strict control over the most minute aspects of their domain. They're selected with great care, and their loyalty to Master La Habrea is absolute. Yet something has gone terribly wrong. Try as we might to hold the line, the chaos within is overwhelming. I hardly realized that I had become separated from my colleagues. I remember a chorus of whispers assailing my senses, and afterwards only flashes of rage and fury. Then blackness, from which I awoke to find that whatever had overcome me was gone. I see. Your senses may have been muddled by magics that affect the mind, perhaps the self-same ones that saw you separated from the other warders. Whatever had taken hold of me, thank you for releasing me from its clutches. That you've come here from the surface must mean some word of our plight has reached the outside world. If you know anything that may help, pray tell. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? Themis is so gorgeous. Yes. Horror among horrors. So Pandemonium's protections are indeed being dismantled from within. By the same individual or individuals that release its captives and set them upon you, no doubt. Such knowledge avails us little, however, if we cannot ascertain their identity. Themis, was it? Oh my god, not this song. I knew from the first notes. You said you worked for an organization under the auspices of the convocation. Were they to receive word of what has transpired here, what measures would they take? Doubtless they would consider this place to be a lost cause. Pandemonium's ties to the outside world would be severed, or perhaps it would be wiped from existence entirely. As I thought, were the creatures to escape from the outside world, there would be untold carnage. The words of La Habrea would never risk that, despite what value the research subjects may hold. All the more reason to work with haste. If we can't expect further help, then it falls upon me to save the others. I'll not leave them behind. You would go alone? I won't leave the other warders to face certain doom. I know they fight for survival even now. They wouldn't abandon their duty. They would see the creatures return to their cells at all costs. And so I must do the same. Themis, I know the request I'm about to make of you is a monumental one, but please, say not a word of this to the convocation until I've been given a chance to set things right. Forgive my rudeness, Ericthonius, but my decision cannot be swayed by emotion. You would only be consigning yourself to an early death. Strength of resolve alone cannot win in the face of overwhelming odds. That being said, our investigation has only just begun, and we would be remiss to turn back ere we've made an exhaustive survey. So, for the time being, there's slightly more than resolve to rely upon. I knew you would be all too eager to join us. Each moment since you fell from the skies has been more interesting than the last. More and more you remind me of my dear friend, which goes some way toward encouraging me that this matter will yet reach a satisfactory conclusion. So you agree to help? For the moment, our goals align. The protective magics of Pandemonium yet hold, so for the moment, time is in our favor. Let us proceed upon the course you and Odalise have set up us upon. Themis and Odalise, yes? Thank you. The warders owe you a great debt already. We shall be glad to have someone familiar with Pandemonium's halls by our side. A party of 3 is ever so much more entertaining than a pair of 2. Now, let us turn our attention to rescuing your colleagues. Perhaps it would be wise to approach the gates in case any have followed you out. God, I love this song. So good. Shortest female auras is shorter than shortest female Mikote by 1 inch? Or was it 2 inches? I actually have no idea. I know, I love Themis's design. You're the tallest you can be in the game? That's cool. Devil, welcome in. You made a female Viera, and even at the shortest height you can go there. Yeah, Vieras are really tall. Like, when I first started playing, I was a Viera. And then I was like, I don't like being this tall. I was also the shortest that you could be as a Viera. And I wanted to be like a small little bunny, but instead I was a large rabbit. So once I fancied to Aura, I did not look back. I don't think I'm the shortest that you can be as an Aura either. I think I'm like near that, but maybe within the bottom quarter of the like measurement, if that makes sense. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? Not a sound can be heard from within, which means neither creature nor warder has made it this far. We should begin forming a plan to save them at once. Forgive me if I misunderstand, but do you mean to rescue the warders and creations both? Naturally, although they may be dangerous, they're valuable research subjects. I wouldn't see our labor, our untold hours of study, go to waste. I dare say La Habrea would smile to hear you say such a thing. That is, if we had cause to report this incident to him. Smile? I'm not sure his face is capable of such warmth. Oh! Interesting. Ah, so you had met him before? I was under the impression he rarely visited Pandaemonium. I have, yes. My mentor was the previous head of this facility. That is to say, La Habrea's predecessor in the position of Chief Keyword. Her name was Athena. She was a researcher with the words. 'Twas she who appointed me to this position, in fact. I see. I did not know there was a Chief Keyword before La Habrea. Your motivation to save your research subjects is not entirely driven by duty to the words, then. You wish also to preserve the work of your mentor. You've the right of it. I'm lacking in ideas of how to go about that, however. I'm a mere warder and cannot wield intermittent magics. Ah, but of course, I can hardly expect you to be versed in the magics we use here. If you recall, during our battle earlier, I bound you in ethereal shackles. Interment is a more refined and powerful magic based upon the same principles. While both are used to keep our subjects docile, only the keyword of each tier is permitted to use interment. Even if I were allowed, I lack the aptitude to use the spell to any notable effect. Fascinating. I have some knowledge of these forms of spellcraft, actually. La Habrea himself established their foundation, if I recall. While shackles are meant to bind an object in place for a short time, interment freezes this very space around it for as long as the caster wills. Indeed, while the illusory beings you summoned in our fight suggested as much, I see your knowledge of magic is vast. Perhaps you've already mastered the art of interment, and I've been lecturing you like a child all this time. I'm afraid my knowledge ends there. I have not the precise understanding of how the invocations interact with natural laws that would be needed to cast said spells with any consistency. While I consider myself well-versed in various magics, I would be ill-advised to assume the duties of keyword without instruction. That being said, if I were to learn more of interment and its inner workings, perhaps... Leave the fighting to me, you two can figure out the rest. I dare say we can do just that. Ericthonios, you implied that what prevented you from performing interment was lack of magical capacity. What if I supplemented your power with my own? Would the spell succeed then? I can't say for certain. I've never heard of such a thing being done. I believe it may be our best recourse. That is, of course, assuming you can perform the initial rites and incantations flawlessly. Even the smallest misstep and we would have to start over. You needn't worry about that. I've seen the spells cast so many times that their motions have been burned into my memory. I won't disappoint. Very well, let us work out the specifics afterwards. Once we do, we can test out our methods on one of the escaped creatures, though I suppose there is a matter of finding one. It would be foolish to rush in blindly, unless we find ourselves surrounded with naught but an untested stratagem at our disposal. Nay, I would prefer to engage a single creature that Odalise could dispatch on her own if the spell were to go awry. I agree, and I may have an idea in that regard. I recall seeing the hippocampus wandering the waterways during my flight. Perhaps it's still there. Few of the subjects housed within Asphodelis are fond of water, and I believe we'll be able to engage the beast without fear of unwanted guests. Then that shall be our first target, or perhaps subject is a better term. Before we commence with the intermittent magics, the creature should be weakened to a sufficient degree. I believe I can trust you with that task. As dependable as ever. Once you have given it a thorough trouncing, we shall bind this hippocampus with the keywords magic. Until then, my illusion shall fight by your side. The hippocampus will be alone, but it's a daunting opponent nonetheless. Its magic warps the environment around it, and it will be a home amidst the waterways. Steel yourself for a fight. Sounds intense. Shortest Vieira is taller than male Vieira? Wait, shortest female Vieira is taller than the shortest male Vieira? Is that what it means, Suna? Stood here next to Themis and he's as tall as your chest. He's so small. Oh, that's interesting, Suna. I didn't know that. The heights of all the characters are pretty wild to think about. All right. I think we will get in. If y'all wanted to stay in my party, you guys are welcome, but let me know if anybody else wanted to join. There are male Vieira eels. There are, and they're beautiful. I love male Vieiras. I think I love their facial design more than female Vieiras. Like I remember the noses were a little bit weird for female Vieiras, but I love the male ones. Arisa is joined. Yay, Suna. Yippee. I'm excited. This is fun so far. It's also nice, like, how fast these go. Also, I think I was paying attention to what they were saying, but it sounds like this will be kind of an interesting fight. Yeah, male Vieiras are so pretty. You wish you could make a taller female Vieira? They're so tall already. How tall do you want it? Male Vieiras, oopie. Yeah, you like your Vieira? I like Vieiras too. I just like being a short character. Themis uses a male Midlander here body with a male Vieira head model. Wait, is that it? Observe. Which means that if someone were to change his hair with a mod, the result might be off-putting. I love his hair. I love his design. There are not, however, Lalafels with knees. Frasha, please. Tallest in the whole game. You're a Thaumaturge Vieira? Very cool. That's cool. My ult right now is a Lala. Oh, wait. Do we need a different role? Perhaps a healer or a tank from one of the DPSs. Because I think we have, yeah, we have too many DPS, right? You're a row too. No, I think... Wait, actually... Yeah, Clayton, are you a row? Because you want to be the tallest? You just Googled and you're seeing a lot of midriff from the male Vieira. Oh, yay. Suna, thank you for switching to Astrologian. I think we'll be good then. I don't think I need to do another ready check. Yippee! You saw someone use a mod to change Themis' hair to Artbert's? It made him look like he's balding! Wait! I need to see that. That's funny. Yeah, I feel like male Vieira do often show off midriff. But like, who's complaining, you know? It's a good thing. It's something that we need in the world, quite honestly. So this is just called the second circle. I actually really like that it's like this. I don't know. This is really giving Persona Palace to me. God, I want to play Metaphor. One day. I did female Vera swap back to Mikote after 2 days. Mikote is really good. I think if I were to swap to anything, it would be Cat Girl. But I'm obsessed with my aura. I don't think I would ever change. But if I were, I would do that. My EU ult is a Lala, and I feel like it's just for funs. But if I were to play that EU ult more, I would probably make it a cat. Yeah. Or a Vieira. But I don't know. Vieiras are just too tall for me. It just feels so different. More male midriff in the world. Exactly! Exactly. It was too tall for current Savage modes. You kept getting hit? Really? That's funny. Like it was getting in the way of your vision. You have an alt bunny boy and I'm obsessed with him. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should make an alt male Vera. I don't think I could go small. I would be so confused. See, that's how I would feel. I could never be Ro. Like that would feel so odd for me after being small. He's like a K-pop star. I love that, Nyx. You were Lala for 1 year to collect commendations and it works? Wait, really? People commend Lalas more than others? We were just talking about this last stream because I was saying how that I've been doing roulettes more as white mage. I'm getting like a lot more commendations than I have ever as DPS. And I feel like people either default to that or Sprouts. But I didn't know default to Lalas. The way you went from male aura to Catboy on EU, then Catboy to male aura on here. I love that, James. Lala and healers. Lala healers, you will rake them in? That's what Nina is. We'll have to ask Nina how many commendations they have. Because I was talking about it with Kristen because Kristen mains Astrologian typically, or before that warrior, so like tank or healer, and she has like so many compared to me, and I've played this game more than her, and I have 86 now, but I swear before I started doing white mage and roulettes I had like 60. So literally I've gotten like 26 from just being white mage for like the past week in roulettes. Is that even possible? I guess that, yeah, that's probably possible if a lot of people do it. It's kind of wild. You started the game with max height, max muscle, fem row, never regretted it once. I love that. You always default to cutest portrait. That's cute. That's a cute idea. Highest you got for comms was 11 on a trial for 1 run. Oh my god, that's insane. Astrologian. Astrologian I would like to try once I finish with white mage. I have my white mage to 71. It's pretty good. I want to get it to like as high as dancer or picto, which are my other mains. So like 94, probably 100 when I get there. Yeah. And then maybe I'll switch to Astrologian. I'll start that. Oh, Hellhound, welcome in. If you would like to join for the next one, I would love to have you. We were queued for another tank. If you want to join in the future. Are commendations for anything? I think you can get achievements for them, right? I don't really know too much about it. Oh, unlock mentor. Oh. Oh, and achievements. Okay. Oh. That's the hippocampus? The hippocampus is a part of the brain. You need 1,500 for mentor? Oh my gosh. I did not know that. That's a lot. Felix, did you change? Whoa! Yeah, hippos look kind of weird here. It's not like any hippo I've ever seen. Nathan, welcome in. How are you? Yippee! I rarely... Oh! I tapped out of the game. I rarely notice, portraits, to be honest. I feel like I should notice them more. I noticed Alana's in that one. That was a good one. Or Naski's. Here. Oh, cool. Oh! Oh, come on! I moved in time! I feel as though I moved in time. Oh, okay, it shows the arrow there. If it says... Okay. I'm just gonna be so mad if it didn't catch me there in time. I gotta zoom out more. See everything. Ooh. Sewage. Gross. The sluices are beginning to overflow. Oh my. I'll just... Oh, wait. Oh. Oh gosh. Be safe. What the scallop is that over there? Oh, jeez. Jeezy Louise. Goodness. This isn't so bad. I feel like this is pretty straightforward, which is nice. Although activating skinny. Oh god, I gotta get out of there. Eek. Oh my god, it's over there. Oh no, it's over here. Oh Jesus, that was bad. Oh, my dash, it fails me. Okay, this we apparently need to be together for, right? Let's go! Have fun! I'm liking these a lot so far. Look at them. Neat. Yippee! Yippee! I love Felix's outfit. Mudang clears. That was Mudang I just fought? Wow. Yippee! Metal Gear, welcome in. Can you pet it? Shoot, I should have tried. Korean, welcome in. Asher, you have to play the cards minigame? Exactly. Some of the achievements also have rewards attached to them. Glamour gear and mounts. Oh. That doesn't change with the level cap, so you have to have one of each class to max level? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Level cap goes up, you lose mentor till you do the max level missions. Mentor sounds like a grind. Yeah, I have to zoom out or I can't see anything. Same. The game took that photo and pinned it to the wall. This one was so bad when it first came out. Wait, in what way do you mean? Hellhound, you're outside? Okay, great. Oopie. If you could whisper me in game, that would be the easiest way for me to add you to the party. Valiant, thank you for your ticket. How are you? Your mentor? Nyx is a mentor too, yeah. Mentor is a grind, but doesn't take that long at the same time. Worst of it is the commendation grind. Yeah, I can imagine that would be like probably the most frustrating part. People kept dying all the time? Oh, really? I gotta zoom in. I'll zoom in. I knew that you were no mere mercenary, but to make such clean work of the hippocampus. Seasoned fighters scarcely have occasion to visit Pandaemonium, let alone display their skills. Mastery takes all forms indeed. Needless to say, our plan worked to perfection, in no small part thanks to you two. Themis's power was more than enough to complete the interment. Spellcasting was never my strong suit, but that almost made me feel like a proper magos. Truly? Having seen your abilities firsthand in your fight with Odalise, I beg to disagree. Shackles is the one exception, and 'tis only because I've been forced to practice it since I was but a small child. Other magics leave me feeling completely out of my depth. Regardless, it seems luck is on my side to guide me to you. We may prove the impossible possible after all. Here's Hellhound. I also can't believe I've already been streaming for almost 3 hours. I'm gonna take a quick break just to run to the restroom, and there was about to be an ad anyways. If you guys want to do your cheese checks, feel free. I'll be right back in a couple minutes. I'm 50% cheesy. Let's go. All right, thank you guys for hanging out. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. I would actually like you guys to all look at how cute Mochi is sprawled out over there. Mochi! Look at her. So cute. That's the real interesting thing going on today is my cat. The flower man. Nice shot to the trivia. No one, unfortunately. What happened? We didn't even try. We didn't even try. That's okay. Oh, Nyx tried. Nyx tried and Skylar tried. And for that reason, they both get participation points. Sayoli, welcome in, by the way. You're a full mentor, but at the moment you can't be honest with the crafting mentor. Oh yeah, the crafting mentor seems tedious as well. But also they would be really cool achievements to reach one day. You thought it'd be fun if it was actually Larry? I wish it was. Prasha! Prasha, thank you for gifting a sub to Mochi. Prasha, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope Mochi likes their sub badge in the emotes of Mochi. Prasha, thank you so much. While their success in sealing away the hippocampus is certainly heartening, the fact that we have yet to see any other warders concerns me. The keyword, I keep on wanting to say keyword. Keyword of Hospitalis is nothing if not cautious. Doubtless he has gathered what warders he could and retreated to a safe area. Let us hope so. It occurs to me that I know little of the keywords besides their magical prowess. Is there aught more you can share? Whoa! Of course, a man named Hesperos is in charge of Asphodelos. He not only does he have thorough knowledge of the creatures here, but he takes great pains to be a mentor to each of the warders under his charge. He has done much to ensure that I flourish here in spite of my ineptitude of magic, and I have always known him to be the sort of man who faces difficult decisions with unwavering composure. Furthermore, keywords are not only masters of interment, they can also bend the hallways of Pandaemonium to their will with creation magics. With all this in mind, I am certain that so long as Hesperos guides them, the other warders are safe. I can see why absolute control over the environs is imperative. Had we faced the hippocampus upon arid sands instead of the waterways, I suspect the battle would have ended much more quickly. In any case, if this Hesperos is as capable and caring as you say, we would do well to seek him out as soon as we can. He has like as not taken your colleagues to a secure location. The safest place would be the innermost circle of Asphodelos. From there, they could flee to Abyssos if hard-pressed. Even should they have sought safe haven within the other circles, if we make for the fourth, we ought to encounter them on the way. Indeed, and we shall gain a comprehensive understanding of the situation within Asphodelos, which will be essential in determining whether we ought to continue down to Abyssos. The rub, of course, is that I myself possess no power to bend the circles to my will. Instead, we must proceed through the central corridor, which was barred by the Phoenix? Last I checked. Phoenix. I have heard that name before. A fiery bird with life eternal. A phoenix? Just phoenix? Beyond unquenchable brilliance, the perfected concept boasts nigh boundless restorative powers, if I recall. Truly an exemplary feat of creation magics. Perfection is ever built on the back of failure, however, and La Habrea suffered countless missteps during his experiments. So true. And he was hardly the only one. The Phoenix will be but one of many attempts at the concept gone awry. Aye. Far from evoking wonder, our Phoenix is a creature of fury and wrath. It seeks only to turn the world to ash. Thus was it confined within Pandaemonium. Development of the concept continued elsewhere, but as the moons turned, more and more researchers abandoned the project as an impossibility, save for La Habrea and his words. When I received word that at long last La Habrea had succeeded where so many others had failed, I was nearly overcome. Pray tell, how did the warders of Pandaemonium celebrate their master's accomplishment? I don't believe we did. The research of the words of La Habrea has little consequence to our work here, save for those rare times it charges us with a new specimen. Truth be told, I don't remember anyone making note of the occasion. Oh. But enough reminiscing. We must make ready to confront the Phoenix. While it's possible that it flew off to some other wing of Pandaemonium, we would make that assumption at our own peril. Better to assume that we'll need to bring Asphodelus's most unruly subject to heel. I certainly see no reason to delay. The Phoenix's power over flame will avail it far less in a barren corridor than elsewhere, so it may well serve us to subdue it sooner rather than later. Odie's like, let's go! Crafting is the easy one, just the leveling progresses. Progress clears the requirement. Whoa, really? I didn't know that. Legally distinct Phoenix. How exciting though, a Phoenix? A scary Phoenix? May, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? Whoa! Was that it? I'm willing to bet. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Ruh-roh Raggy. Well, what? What the scallop? You're stinking tired? You were up really late? Farming for mog tomes? May, you're so brave. How many have you earned throughout the event? It seems whoever is behind this can alter the space around us at will. We face an uphill battle. Creepy. Impossible. If those were creation magics at work, then that means... Let us confront that reality after we have conquered the enemy in front of us. Every drop of our focus shall be required if we are to enter the Phoenix. Dracula! Someone come get the vampire. Blah, blah, blah. Wait, what is the blah, blah, blah? What sounds do vampires make? Good evening, blah, blah, blah. Like that? Is that what you were? I want to suck your blood. Like that? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I need to grind on monk tomes too. 200 or 300? I think I did the math and I need like almost 500 to get everything that I want, which I think Angie said that they need that amount too. So I need to get on that. I've only made like 50 or 60 so far. I bought a couple things. I always say I want to wait until I save up everything to like, you know, to do the thing, to buy everything, and then I don't have the patience to. You have 33? Okay, so I'm guessing... Before we get into this, I'm guessing the reason that they do the mod tomes for like early level dungeons is because they want to get new players in and like enjoy the low queue times. Is that the reasoning? Like that's what annoys me about the mod tomes, is that it's all like lower level stuff and like stuff that I do not want to do. Yeah, free trial players. See, and that's, I feel like it doesn't even make sense because every time I do go into the dungeons, I would say 90% of the time, I'm with people that don't even say hi at the beginning. And they just run in and they're not good at tanking or like healing. They're like not even really present. I don't know if you guys have had that experience too, but it's like nobody wants to be doing this. So I feel like it's not even a good experience for the free trial players to be playing with people who don't want to be in those dungeons. And I get the logic that like it caters to them with like low queue times, etc. But I feel like maybe they could put an emphasis on those dungeons, but also sprinkle in things that are higher level for the people that don't want to do it. I don't know. But then like, I feel like nobody would do the lower level dungeons, but I just feel like it's really not even helpful to them. I need to grind so many more. Me too. Guys, let's all do that later today. That's torture. You still need more. Oh my god, the prey. Yeah, I feel like grinding prey is like the best way to do it, but it's also the most tedious. Hudson, welcome in. Thank you so much for resubbing for 7 months. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. You're guessing so it caters to lower level players? Yeah. You're camped in the gold saucer doing the gates for tomes? Wait, you can... How many tomes do you get for gates? You never really had that? Really? Yeah, nobody even limit breaks anymore. Yes, Nyx. Nobody does that. We had a competition how many stacks you can have while tanking. Wait, that's funny. You can make the lower level dungeons worth more, but put more options. Yeah, yeah. When people who aren't there and present is me, because after the 4th, my brain goes on vacation. And I get that. One year they made the endwalker raids the ones you get tomes for, which sucked as a lower... Oh, like they didn't even have the options for lower level? Hmm. What's the Fall Guys title again? I need that too then. I need to do that. Can't wait for Halloween. I know, I'm excited for Halloween too. I'm glad that you're doing good, Hudson. I feel like they have the low level stuff so that free trial players just aren't fully locked out of the event. That's true. That's a good point. A couple tomes per gate, but it saves me from doing content. And I need to save up MGP. I think I have like 200,000, but I want to save for that Saboteur mount? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The one that's like 1 mil or like 500,000 or something. I want that. Schwartz, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, low level stuff. Yeah, I remember we were talking about that the other day. Alexander raids. I still only have the first Alexander raid unlocked as well. Kristen and I have only done the first. But they can't be that bad, right? Felix, what is this? Where is that? Is that your wrist? Look at that thing! Mike Wazowski! Mike Wazowski. This was a fun fight with random peeps. Uh-oh. Do you mean fun like it's gonna be scary? Look at Felix, by the way. Fashion show Felix. Triple F, they call him. What? Wait, did I say fashion show Felix? Where did I get the 3rd F from in that? Fashion... Oh, Jesus! What? Okay, so we have to pay attention. Fashion fella, Felix. No, we're paying attention. No! Oh my god! Thank you, Suno! Oh my god. The floor is lava. I'm sorry. I should have expected that, but I didn't. I'm scared here. Anywhere that you can fall off or die at the border is not the place for me. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Scary. Oh, does that? Never mind. Oh my god. Rough. Michelle, welcome in. Oh. Okay, this is definitely the craziest one yet. I like the piano. Ew. What is that? It's like teeth. Wow. Okay. We're all fine. In the club, we all fam. That's kind of cool. Oh my. Oh god. Uh-oh. Not this thing. Eek. See, I didn't want to dash there, because last time I did to my own demise. We can do it. Easy peasy. Let's go! I like how twice Trev and Alana in there said it's Jover. But guess what? We did it. First try. So, was it ever really Jover? God, look at those wings. Yippee! You've not done this one since you first cleared it? That one was good. That was definitely like I feel a jump up from the other two so far. Yeah, nobody died. Nobody died. So we all did great. Yippee! Saxy, welcome in. How are you? Saxy with 69 tickets. Nice. Michelle, hello. Yes, we're doing the panda raids. Schwartz, you still have PTSD of this fight on Savage. Okay, I can't imagine that, to be honest. 1 to 10-ish tomes at Gold Saucer Gates? That's pretty good. Maybe I should do that. I feel like that's a nice break. That was a fun one. That was complicated a bit. Comedy, welcome in. I don't know, I think this wasn't even that hard. Pretty fair. But wait, PF got this pretty fast and Savage? Comedy, you're built differently. You just wanted to say it's over. Oh, okay, okay. Nice. Nice indeed. That was your first run. Nice, Pettis. I'm happy that we could do this. You have a headache, you have to stop. No problem, Trev. I hope your headache goes away. Thank you for playing. Also, no problem, Hellhound. Yeah, no worries. With that, the Phoenix is shackled once more. However, there is yet the matter of this arena. As you've told us, there is but one person in Asphodelis with the ability and authority to wield such magics. Though fortunately, it appears he has saved us the trouble of finding him. God, the music is so good. A contemptible display, as befits an inferior specimen. Even so, I expected it would at least delay your advance. Imagine my surprise when I saw the chains of Interment drag the Phoenix back to its cage. Either the bird is even more of a failure than its creator cared to admit, or you are no mean trespassers. Watch out, I've got a paintbrush. I had hoped our suspicions were misplaced, but alas. It's a vampire. Keyword Hesperos. Why? Why have you brought such chaos to your beloved Pandaemonium? Pandaemonium, pitiless, impenetrable, and utterly steadfast, unlike those charged with its keeping. What has possessed you? I don't understand. Oh, Erythonios, must you pester me with these inane questions? Think for yourself. Surely you can muster a theory or two with that dim wit of yours. He's kinda mean. Then again, you have never been one for insight. Why Master La Habrea suffers your mediocrity, I shall never understand. Dang. You may look like him, but you're not the Hesperos I know. Something has warped you too, from the inside out. The keyword I knew had compassion for all those under his charge, be they clad in robes or shackled in chains. Was that all a farce? Did you hide your contempt for us all these years? Those who are content to merely glimpse the water's surface are doomed to be dragged into its depths. You prove my opinion of you with every word. Ouch. My mind is clearer than it has ever been. Even now, seeing you feebly grasp for answers makes the bile rise in my throat. Such wasted potential. To be son to Master La Habrea, yet no more skilled with magic than a newborn babe. Son? But of course, it's always about La Habrea. Silence! You are not worthy to utter his name. For once, be grateful to witness a feat beyond your meager abilities, beyond your shallow reckoning. I have slipped the surly bonds of mortality. I have become one with our mythic creations and rid myself of imperfections. I stand upon the threshold of godhood. It's kind of gnarly. With the fangs? As a Hemetheos, shall I serve Master Lahabrea, ever faithful unto the end of days. Don't talk about the end of days with me, it's too soon. And he shall require no other. I think not. Nice. Are you so blinded by arrogance that you have lost sight of what it means to serve? Erythonius is more capable than you could ever know. It was thanks to his instruction that I was able to master the art of interment, both how to wield it and how to break free of it. Odalise, let us quit this place. Whatever poison has corrupted Asparus' mind, it is plain his power far eclipses our own. We must have time to gather our strength. This is a really good story. Weaklings though they may be, it takes a singular aptitude to master interment so quickly, to say nothing of how swiftly that familiar laid low the phoenix. Regardless, their noble aims will be their undoing. Where they fritter away their strength in calming the beasts of Asphodelis, I continue my work. Even should they survive long enough to reach the heart of my domain, naught shall await them but doom. I eagerly await your arrival, Erythonius. Even dullards have their uses. God! Yeah, love this story, it's so good. I love a good villain. One that's just saying, I'm evil, I'm evil. Eric, thank you for the mod love. Also, Alana, no problem. Thank you for playing. Suna, thank you for playing as well. Enjoy your errands. I hope they go well. Saxy, you're so eepy, but you should probably get up and be productive on a Sunday? Sundays are for being eepy. Back to the whole people not caring about dungeons, though. I think that's why I like Savage content where you're required to care and do well. Yeah, I totally get that, Schwartz. Tales of Symphonia soundtrack? Like angels singing? Oh, is that what it's like? I'm not familiar with that. Tetra, thank you for lurking. I'm evil, exactly. Mods have a lot of work to do, for real. Thank you, mods. They're always putting in work. Working and working, you know? My darkest suspicions have been realized. We face the keyword of Asphodelis himself. More than that revelation, however, Erythonius worries me. He loved Hesperus for his compassion, but received naught but scorn from whatever the keyword has become. Is he okay? Where is he? He has said little since our return. I only hope that the shock of recent events does not prove to be a death knell for his resolve. Much as I am loath to disturb Erythonius so soon after what just occurred, I am afraid circumstances do not afford us the luxury of time. Perhaps it will do him well to speak about recent events concerning both the keyword and his father. Yeah, let's talk about his father. Oh, there he is. You okay, dude? I love the bat noise in the background. Very Halloween-y. The creation of the ward which surrounds Pandaemonium was an astounding feat of magical prowess. A feat accomplished by none other than Lahabrea. That both my father and I can bind others in chains is perhaps the only thing that we have in common. Ah, so it is true. I'm Lahabrea's son, bereft of his talent for magics or his brilliant mind, but his son nonetheless? That's so sad. Surely this doesn't come entirely as a surprise to you. Nay, I had an inkling when you said you had practiced ethereal shackles since childhood. Assuming you haven't been employed here quite that long, it had to indicate some long-held connection with La Habrea. 'Twas La Habrea that taught me how to cast ethereal shackles, but that was it. My further education was overseen by the words of La Habrea, more specifically, my mother, who was a researcher there. Nay. You did speak of Athena, chief keyword before La Habrea. She's your mother, yes? Oh. Oh. Interesting. How astute. I can see now why you were chosen to lead this investigation. You've the right of it. Athena was my mother, and it was she who invited me to join her here. La Habrea had nothing to do with it. I see there is little love lost between you two. What I cannot see is why La Habrea was appointed chief keyword when another was already in place. Good question. Yeah. Was in place. My mother's no longer with us. That's what I figured. And La Habrea was all too eager to assume her responsibilities, with nary a moment spared to mourn her. What love do I owe him now, when he offered not one drop of compassion then? Yikes. Ah, I see. She's no longer with us. An expression to convey the end of a life. Yeah, good job, Themis. I have known only the public face of La Habrea. While he is lauded for his ability to maintain composure in the face of unnerving circumstances, I must admit that oft he comes across as cold. Apologies, but can we speak of something else? This topic isn't an easy one for me to discuss. Of course, there are more pressing matters at hand after all, namely how to deal with Hesperos. We have yet to see the other warders. Judging by what we know, we can surmise that Hesperos has confined them somewhere beyond our grasp. And now that he is aware of our presence, he will be preparing for our next encounter. We cannot expect to face him on equal footing. Quite the opposite, in fact. Every moment we spend chasing after the creations is another moment Hesperos can contrive another advantage for himself. The wisest course would be to find him first and foremost. He said that he has become one with the creations. Perhaps that means he is vulnerable to interment? Oh. In theory, that should be possible. However, is it enough merely to confine him after all he has done? I need to know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he's worked for. Was it all truly so that he could serve his master? To my mind, he's merely put La Habrea's own work at risk in trade for some nebulous power. La Habrea is the chief keyword of the Pandaemonium. How would throwing it into disarray win his favor? Doesn't make any sense. I share your curiosity, but we must consider that our enemy has us at a disadvantage in every sense. What do you think? Should we seek to put him in fetters, or would it be dangerous to allow him quarter? I want answers too. Daring as ever, I see. I know not which trials you have faced in your past, but to see you so certain is all the convincing I need. Very well, let us try Erechthonius' plan. Thank you, Odalise. I believe I can shed some light on the nature of our foe. When Hesperos spoke with us, I noticed he bore the telltale fangs of the Vricolakas, a beast which feeds off the ether of its prey. Likely that is the creation Hesperos merged his essence with. And we know all too well that he can change the environment around himself at will. The battle will not be an easy one, but I believe in our victory. Oh, this sounds like it'll be like a crazy fight. If you can change the environment. I'm glad he clarified loss of life. I was wondering where she went. I know, but that was so silly that he had to be like, oh, so your mom died? Got it. It's like that meme of where somebody texts someone and it's like, hey, I can't hang out today. I lost my grandma. And they're like, oh, do you need help finding? Give me a few minutes. Okay, I actually, there was about to be an ad anyway, so I'll run that now too. Good luck on the trivia. I'm very excited. So the raids come in fours, right? So this is like the fourth circle. The perpetrator of the chaos in Asphodelis is revealed to be none other than its keyword Hesperos. Once known for his kindness, both warders and captives alike, he now appears before you as an amalgamation of mythic beast and man, a Hemetheos. Drunk with devotion to La Habrea and dripping venom, I am actually really curious of why he thinks that this is something that La Habrea would want. What was the name of the Wu-Tang Clan album Martin Shkreli bought for $2 million? Once upon a time in Shaolin? I'm guessing it's 4, but what if it's not 4? Are you guys certain? Drunk with devotion to La Habrea. Oopie. Are we copying Trev today? Nope, but it sounds cool. I think that is I think they're all album names, right? I don't actually know. Awesome Hellhound. Yippee! It does sound cool. I hope that's right. Should I just say a random number just in case? I don't think I have any Kodamas. I think that was the album he bought, but I'm not 100% positive. Why was it $2 million? I said a random number just in case it's that one. I don't think I have any Kodamas. So sad. I never participated in these things. Hey, you're right. Let's go. Nice job, Eric, Trev, Nix, James, Kristen, Church, Angie, Skylar, Saxy, and Grand. I know, embarrassing. I don't have any Kodamas in my own Kodama land. Kristen, you have a 905 Kodamas. You only need 45 more Kodamas to get a house. You can borrow 5 of mine. I can't remember, but I think there is actually a way that I can set it up where you guys could trade or like steal Kodamas from each other. But I feel like if I were to add that, that would just be so bad. Like, I think that would incite mass chaos amongst you guys. I can't imagine. Like, imagine somebody has like 995 Kodamas and then somebody steals them before they can get a house. Refantasio adds, don't bring me to my knees. God, relatable. Every time I open my PlayStation and I see that I have Metaphor downloaded, it's a moment. But let me see. Actually, I do kind of want to figure out. So I'm planning on doing... Oh, okay. We'll figure it out later. We'll figure it out later. But I wanted to know how long I have for post endwalker. And then I want to figure out how long I have of 9, because then I think I'll play Metaphor. And I'm so excited. Why are they playing this scary music? Skylar, you have 405? Ready to throw hands for drag? I'm so ready. Can we play Rob Zombie's Dragula? It's my favorite Halloween song. This is your least favorite? Oh, it's beefy and amazing. Look at him. Purple eyes. Did he always have those? I didn't notice them before. Eels, yeah. Christmas The spirit of Christmas is all year anyways. That's what Santa would want for us. Okay, zoom out. Make sure we can see. I am actually scared for this one. It sounds like it'll be difficult with the environments and whatnot. Oh! A blanket! Oh no! Oh. Why are we running away? Where are we going? Oh my god, also there's spikes! Guys, be careful because the borders are spikes. The border is a spike, and we're all scared of it. I can't dash safely in this situation. A blanket! We don't like blankets here. Oh. We want to be in it? Oh. Oh! Yeah, otherwise you would have gotten spiked. So many blankets! Oh, how interesting. I don't... I'm following Nyx. No, Felix! No! Oh god. Okay, I'm scared here. We want to be on this again? We like this thing? Oh, this is chaotic. Poisoning the ether? What do we all— do I go in one? Oh, it tells you where not to go. Okay, okay. That's confusing. So I could have gone anywhere. Maybe. It all happens so fast. Thank you, Nyx. Nyx is fast with their rescues. We go this way, right? Oh, okay, that one's a pushback. Is this one also a pushback? This is a lot. Maybe... Oh, can you just walk into them? Destroy the ones that you're not? Can I just walk into my own? That's interesting. Not the blankets! This is like when you're a kid and you go under those parachute things. Let's go! Could be worse. Could be worse. Achievement unlocked. My blankets. Yippee! Let's go! We did it! We beat the vampire man. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Now we'll have to get those dry clean. Look at how large he is. Golly. Oh my god. We can commend. We can mass commend. Nosferatu. Need. Greed. Greed. I'll just greed everything. Sweeping. Thank you guys for playing that. Vladdy Daddy defeated. Yup. Indeed. Oh, there's a lot going on right now. You love the song? That was a good song. I like this song. Yeah, 6.x is beefy and amazing. That's what I've heard. I'm guessing, I think Justin said that it's like 4 to 5 hours per patch of post endwalker. So depending on how long I stream, that would be like 1 at the most streams per patch. It's virtually the holiday season. That's true. Just this raid, you hate how it's designed. I didn't mind that one. It was kind of a lot to focus on, but I didn't mind it. Anyone up for curtain call? This one's kind of meh. Yeah, I liked the last fight a little bit more than this one, just as far as aesthetics go. Ayla, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. Yeah, Tetra, I've been maining Picto since it came out, from Dancer. And then off stream, I've still been playing Dancer and White Mage. My Dancer's at like 94 or something like that. My Picto's at 98, I think? 97. Wondermelon, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? We'll have to get those dry clean. Thank you for the hydrate, Sophia. I appreciate it. Post endwalker is long. So maybe I can expect to get to Metaphor and like... I mean, if I'm aiming to finish both Post endwalker and Final Fantasy IX before, I'm guessing end of November, early December. It might even get tricky because of holidays. Which is wild that... Guys, October is almost ready. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't do it. I'm currently leveling White Mage at 96 now. It's incredible. Yeah, White Mage is fun. The bad thing about White Mage is when you're in like a level 30 dungeon and you don't have any of the flower things. Test subject, I am on Primal Famfrit. Sorry, Hellhound. I thought I did that earlier. Now, Thieves, we end this here. Hopefully he turns back to normal. Fools. I will not be put in chains. Okay, apparently not. Okay, so I guess that's not happening. To think that I would fall before one such as you. Perhaps I should have treated you as more than a mere nuisance. Despite your victory, you shall never have the knowledge you seek. The secrets of my transformation, the secrets of my deception, they shall return to the star with me. You're wasting your breath, Hesperos. We have the upper hand now. Surely you can see that. Yes, yes, my repertoire is not exhausted yet. However, although I have failed, my end shall be on my terms. Oh. Oh. I remain loyal to my very last. Come what may, I die with dignity. Okay. That really escalated. How did your ambition lead you so astray, Sparrows? You were better than that. Your star shone more brightly than any other in Pandaemonium. You had Lahabre's respect, his trust. What more did you seek? That you would forsake all that and sully your legacy besides. Yeah, this theme? He became so blinded by his own desires that he lost sight of his duty. In the end, he lost everything, and his plans lie in tatters. I fail to see any dignity in that. Even so, I would have liked to know why he chose this path. Hesperus' infatuation with your father was his undoing. Perhaps he was jealous that fate had chosen you, and not him, to be Lahabre's son. So terrible did this jealousy become that he sought verboten power, power that Lahabrea would be unable to ignore. How does the pursuit for respect warp one's heart so? How does infatuation with one person turn into contempt for everyone else? I've never heard of such a thing. It happens, but that doesn't mean it's right. I see. I admit I cannot but find it vexing, but perhaps that signifies not but my own capacity for bitterness. I do understand what it is to have a beacon to follow in dark times, a person you trust to guide you true, how it is to desperately wish their light would fall upon you again. Oh. But we have spent enough time assuming the intentions of the departed. There are the living to consider. We must find the other warders and round up the remaining creations forthwith. Of that, at least, we can be certain. I believe I can be of help in that matter. The influence of Hesperus' magic is fading throughout Asphodelos. Now is the perfect opportunity to seize control of the facilities and restore things to their original state. Seize control? Can you really do that? What you doing? What? What is this presence? Erechthonios. What lies beyond that threshold? That's the passage which connects Asphodelos to Abyssos. Why? Be on your guard, you two. Now that Asphodelos is free of obstructions, I can more easily sense disturbances in the lower levels. Something stirs in Abyssos. That's not good. Oh, that's terrifying. What's down there? A warding sigil. How? Let us return to the gates for now. I should like to appraise the situation from there. Needless to say, our investigation is far from over. Stop that! You'll never take me alive, Copper. Do you plan on doing the alliance raids? Yeah, definitely at some point. Probably at the end of post-endwalker, because I think that's when they're all unlocked. End of November? Chris, is just the way... I don't know what else to do. Flow, thank you for being here. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Lower level Astro's even worse? Yeah, doesn't Astro start at a higher level? Because that would make sense, because I feel like anything... I think it's like Dancer... maybe where I'm in like low level dungeons and it's like I have like one move, or Picto's like that too. You get your Lily abilities way too late. You don't even have all of them until mid Shadowburn. Yeah, wait, is that true? Maybe then I don't even have all of them yet then. You struggle with being interested in White Mage. Oh, leveling in White Mage, and you think this is a big part of it. It's very bland to you. I like it because it's bland. I feel like it's a good way to learn healing. But literally, it's like rough when you get into a leveling roulette and you're in like 30. And I don't know. I feel like that's the roughest part of healing. Ultra Instinct. The alliance raids here are beautiful. Endwalker alliance raids, my beloved. I'm gonna Google what those are called because somebody told me at the beginning of stream and I forgot. And I just gotta stop asking. The Leah? Is that them? Okay, maybe I don't think I've heard of that. Thalia, maybe that. Your main issue with White Mage, it just feels like half a job until level 76. Yeah. Like I'm a level 71 White Mage and I just got a shield. For like to put on people, which is very helpful. Lily's earlier would be nice. Yeah, definitely. They unlock on 6.1, 6.3, 6.5, right? Any ARR dungeon just feels like ass. Like Picto feels incomplete. Yeah, but I mean Picto, it's so hard. It's really hard leveling something in an ARR dungeon. White Mage did feel a little slow compared to when you leveled Sage, but having your full kit on White Mage has been one of the funnest experiences I've had in any job. I'm excited to get to the point. I mean, to be fair, I'm really enjoying White Mage. Like, I have a good time with it. Sometimes I get a little distracted. Like, now that I'm a higher level and I'm getting into level 70 dungeons, I sometimes have an issue of, like, paying attention to everything at once. Like, paying attention to health, paying attention to the map, and sometimes I'll die in AoEs, and it's really stupid. But I feel like that's just something that I gotta get used to. The Alliance Raid series... Oh, Myths of the Realm. That's right. That's right. Trev did say that. Also, Rio, welcome in. Myths of the Realm. I'm excited to get to that. I have no idea when. Maybe we'll do... We're gonna finish these on Friday. And then we'll do some post-Endwalker stuff. And yeah, probably when I'm done with post-Endwalker, we'll do Myths of the Realm. Although we have defeated Hesperos, it appears we have but scratched the surface of Pandemonium's troubles. My head is still swimming with questions, but could this mean that Hesperos wasn't actually behind this? It is a stark possibility, yes. The root of this crisis may lie somewhere much deeper than even Abyssos. When we first encountered you, you said that the memories of your escape were vague and that your senses were muddled. I believe this was more than the result of a panicked mind. You were made to feel this way by a powerful magical influence. It is possible that the same magic could have poisoned Hesperos' heart, twisting his affection for La Habrea into a burning obsession. Then, in his altered state, he was made an offer of power he could not refuse. Wait, are you suggesting that someone else turned Hesperos into that thing? If so, it stands to reason that they wouldn't stop at him. Indeed, our mysterious mastermind does not lack for subjects for his experiments, for more potential hemethiol. If what you're saying is true, then my colleagues, they're doomed to share the same fate as the sparrows. Do not lose heart yet, Erechthonios. Sparrows challenge us alone, and that tells me that the process of its creation was a long and taxing one. If he was the first Hemetheos, then the rest of the warders are likely still alive. However, much as I would like to hasten deeper into Pandemonium, the way forward is sealed off. We must focus our efforts on finding a way through. With the creation still having free reign of Asphodelos, that won't be easy. On the contrary, I yet retain control of these circles, and thus can wield intermittent magic within their halls at will. The creatures will pose no threat to us. Just like that? Then nothing's stopping us from returning order to Asphodelos. Just so. I shall require your expertise to keep the peace after the subjects have been returned to their confinement, however. You are Asphodelos' sole remaining warder, after all. Truth be told, I did not expect this investigation to become so involved. Of course, I would like to resolve matters here without resorting to outside help, but... Do you mean to send a report to La Habrea? 'Tis too soon to say. Let us first find a way into Abyssos. It would be best to withhold our judgment until we have ascertained the whereabouts of the other warders and the identity of the party responsible for their disappearance. Agreed. Even so, it means saving even a single life within Pandaemonium. Then I'm not above asking La Habrea for help, should it come to that. Recent discoveries certainly paint Hesperus' actions in a new light. The number of unknown elements in this investigation grows, and we must proceed forward with the utmost caution. To that end, Erechthonios and I shall remain here for the time being. Much as I enjoy your company, I do not believe we shall be needing protection so long as we remain in Asphodelos. You should take this time to rest. Surely you are weary, and there may be more battles ahead of us. Themis's burden may grow heavier in your absence, but he's shown that he's much more capable to bear it. Still, I would help wheresoever I'm able. All we've achieved so far has been thanks to you two, and I mean to repay the debt I owe. I don't know what use I can be outside of placating the creatures, but I'll find a way. Nonsense, you owe us nothing. It was thanks to your knowledge of the magics which govern this place that we were able to come this far. Elsewise, we would have likely succumbed to the hippocampus's assault. Each of us has arrived at this dire pass by separate paths, but it is only by combining our respective expertise that we will reach the end of it and see Pandaemonium saved. Aww. Thank you, Themis. Hesperus' words seem to have affected me more than I realize. Together we've come this far, and together we'll reach the end. I have no doubt we will. Even so, let us allow Odalise her rest. Besides, you have someone awaiting a report on your progress, yes? I dare say your story will be much more than they ever imagined. Your monitor just started sagging. She's so tired. I'm scared of that. The newer jobs are harder at low levels because they were created to start at a higher level. Right, but since White Mage starts at level 1, there is no excuse for it to be the way it is. That's true. That's a good point, Xanthia. That's very true. Anyways, bye Themis. Bye Erechthonios. We need a nickname for Erechthonios. Like, I can't be expected to say that all the time. Hey! Hey! Oh, James, thanks! Thank you, James! Look at how tall you are. Jeez, just snapped Odie's neck looking up at you. Eric Tonios. Eric Tony Toes. Wait, that's good. Thank you, James. I appreciate it. No, I think I have the minion. The minion from the one that we just... No, wait. I don't. But that's okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be running these again. Hopefully. I have Eric Tony's card. Eric Tony? Eric Tony is good. Eric's good. That's a good nickname. Not too long. Yippee! Thank you, James. It's because many of the earlier white mage skills were removed. Oh, really? What's stone skin? Leveling weird that is. I agree, it is wonderful at max level. Yeah. That's what everybody says, is that white mage is awesome at high level. Oh, Hellhound, I'm sorry. I guess it just works out that way sometimes. I didn't know that so many earlier white mage skills were removed. Cleric stance? I'm gonna have to look that up. That's cleric stance. Is that like a tank stance but for healers? These early classes have been reworked so many times. Oh, interesting. Maybe they'll be reworked again. Give us our lilies earlier. Welcome, Odalise. Back from the past, none the worse for wear, I see. So, what did you find? I forgot I was doing this for these guys. I forgot I didn't just, like, decide to go back to Elpis for no reason. So, there's evil afoot in Pandaemonium, an already ominous place, I must say. Mythic beasts and missing warders? Truly, we are fortunate to see you return to us in one piece. It appears the voice Odalise heard from the crystal spoke the truth. As for who left it behind, and why, there are yet questions to be answered. Indeed. It could be someone who lived among the ancients, or it could be someone trying to avert a tragedy from the future. Much remains shrouded in mystery. Yet ilm by ilm, we shall unveil that mystery. With the help of Odalise, of course. By her actions was the fabric of the past reshaped, yet she returns to the same present she left. Which can only mean one thing. That her intervention in Pandaemonium's crisis is but one of the countless building blocks of history upon which our present has been built. Oh. There's no telling what consequences would arise if we stop pursuing this matter now. Whatever plot is unraveling within Pandaemonium, we must not let it reach its conclusion. If one of those creatures should escape, what ripples would carry forth to the future? They might wreak havoc upon the world of the ancients, and their despair would leave an indelible mark upon history's pages. That despair would only feed the terrible beasts that arose during the final days. The first final days already had a drastic effect on the eons that followed. If the scars it left were made even deeper, then we risk losing our present entirely. Whatever the cost, our connection with the future of Elpis must be preserved. I know I have asked much of you already, but can I count on you to continue your work in Pandaemonium? Yeah. Of course. Your tireless efforts are much appreciated. If there's aught we can do to ease your burden, you need only say the word. Speaking of which, might you return the crystal into our keeping? While we cannot accompany you to the past, perhaps something can be gained by researching it further. It shines just as splendidly as the day we met. We shall begin work right away, but I cannot promise any meaningful results for some time. And as matters in Elpis seem to be in a similar state, I must ask that you rest. But before that, allow me to make an introduction. As our research moves into its critical stage, I found it only suitable to recruit another assistant. My Lini is an expert in armaments from throughout history, be they from far-flung past or made in the most modern forges. Should you find aught of interest in your adventures, bring it here and she will be glad to offer her services. We know researchers in numerous fields that would love to get their hands on artifacts from bygone eras, and would give you goods in return that should aid you in trials ahead. Furthermore, if you ever wish to peruse the records of events you have reported here, Namgigi has been taking faithful and thorough notes. She is at your complete disposal. Cute. I sense that we have embarked upon something monumental, something that will dwarf all else I have accomplished in my many years of research. I can think of no greater honor nor reassurance than to have your capable assistance in this endeavor. If there is anything to be found that will contribute to your success, we shall find it. We shall not rest until we have unlocked the mysteries of this crystal, and you will be the first to know when we do. You can trade the artifacts to her for gear. Oh, okay. That's what you guys were talking about earlier then. Oh my god, so much materia. They had to rework all the old dungeons. There, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for your ticket. How's it going? They had healing mode and DPS mode. Test subject, thank you for your ticket as well. Cleric Stance was an absolutely atrocious idea. It was a toggle ability, much like Tank Stance. What it did was when you turned the stance on, you were only able to cast healing abilities, and if it was turned off, you could only cast damaging abilities. Okay, I'm glad they removed that. That's actually a little bit... That's an improvement, I feel. That's a little bit annoying. And I would definitely forget to turn that off. To speak for myself. All right, I know a little bit of a shorter stream today, but I feel like since we finished the first 4 and I did an 8-hour stream on Friday, I'm gonna call it early, and then on next Friday, we will finish up these panda raids. So yeah, I think we're gonna call it for today. I know, the Kristen hand. This is our first picture of the cloud. Oh yeah, let me disband our party. Guys, thank you so much for playing with me today. It was so fun. I'm really, really looking forward to doing the next, the next panda raids. Wait, 6.0 Endwalker? That's post Endwalker, right? Because I saw Frankie was playing Endwalker, but I don't want to go in there if it's spoilers. I can't remember where she is in the game. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you. The 1,000 Miles of Totorock was your #1 worst dungeon. Okay, I have heard that. I have heard that one used to be stinky. Thank you for being here. So my next stream will be on Tuesday at 10 a.m. Eastern time. So same time I started today, but on Tuesday. And we'll be playing Final Fantasy IX. So excited. If you guys didn't see, yesterday... Ignore that his arms fell off. His arm, just one arm fell off. I made Vivi out of clay. Focus! There. Look at how cute. Look at how cute! I made that. I made Vivi, I made a Moogle, and a Cactuar as well. I really hope that Mochi doesn't eat them. They are on my desk though, so it's gonna be fair game, unfortunately. Yeah, thank you for being here. I'm gonna glue Vivi's arm back on, so he'll be okay. he'll likely be okay. Okay, I'm gonna find someone for us to raid. So if y'all could stick around for the raid, I would really appreciate it. It's a great way to meet new people as well. And yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday for Final Fantasy IX, and on Friday we'll be playing Pandaemonium. I hope they include the Vivi arm falling off DLC in Final Fantasy IX Remake, please. Trev, thank you so much for putting those commands in. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you guys are new here, thank you for coming in. If you weren't new here, thank you for coming back. Let's raid Saria. Wait, exciting. Saria is doing an 8-hour indie horror showcase, and she's in a scary nurse cosplay. I feel like that's a perfect vibe for Halloween week. If you guys don't know Saria, she's great. She's a really great streamer. She's so kind. She's so nice. Very good vibes over there. Let me say goodbye to y'all before we head off with the raid. Grant, thank you for being here. Trev, Chris, Tetra, Eels, Walnut, Vare, Angie, Saxy, Pettis, Nix, James, Skylar, Vandier, test subject, Eric, Rio, Xanthia, Michelle, anyone else. I hope you guys have a great rest of your Sunday, a great week. I will see you Tuesday. Let's go say hi to Saria. And yeah, have a great rest of your day. Okay, bye friends.